Heck, where am I? There I am. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Brendan? What's up, everybody? Yo, what's up, chat? Kioxia just announced they made a 245 terabyte SSD. Chat, we'll continue the BYU franchise in a couple days. I'll figure out what day. Esfand, what's your favorite meal? It's right here. Training camps are starting. Dude, the smell of football is in the air. The smell of football is in the air. Chat, I hope you guys are having a great morning, a great day. I hope you guys are having a great morning. Let's put on the little one. You look like you lost some weight again. I kind of been ping-ponging a little bit. Here, let me turn this down a little bit. I kind of been ping-ponging a little bit. Dude, when we went on that EU trip, I came back, I lost like 10 pounds. Or I gained like 10 pounds on that EU trip. But yeah, Sasha's here, she's visiting. She's asleep still, I think. Yeah, Sasha got here late last night. I think she's still asleep. I knocked earlier, and I was like, hey. You awake? So, she ends up being asleep all day. We're just waiting for like 4 hours. Okay, but yeah, Sasha's gonna join us in a little bit whenever she wakes up. So that'll be cool. Yeah, Sasha will be joining us in a bit, chat. We're gonna do some reacts and stuff while we wait for Sasha to get here. But yeah, so she's gonna be here for maybe like a week or so. So yeah, we'll do stuff with Sasha. I'm trying to get back on my two-a-day schedule where we can start the early morning streams, and maybe like one stream I'll do like IRL stuff with Sasha. The other like I'll do like a alternating thing, you know? Yeah. So let's just put one of the Danny cutouts next to the bed. True. That didn't install a fan because it's so hot. Give me your attention. Give me your... Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna make breakfast burritos. Yeah, we're gonna make breakfast burritos this morning. Oh, what the heck? Where am I? Here I am. Yeah, we're gonna make some breakfast burritos this morning. Okay, so I have chicken. I have eggs. I have tortillas. What else do we need for breakfast burritos? Sazabi, thank you for the 45 months, by the way. Thank you, dude. Let me see. Chad, I'm leaning towards doing this mass unban soon, by the way. Yeah, I'm leaning towards doing this mass unban soon. Yeah, so if any of your friends are banned. Let's take a look at our Reddit here. Let's see. It ended up being, you know what it was? You know what it was, chat? Wait, the redemption's not working? It should be working. Chat. It's all about the money, okay? These guys, at the end of the day, it's just all about the money, dude. It's all about the freaking money. Okay? All about the money. All right? They don't care about the pageantry, the tradition. Dude, it's just disgusting behavior. Just absolutely disgusting behavior. No, not really. It's not just that. But it's mostly that, yeah. Yeah, I think like, let's see. Let's put that there. Nice. Saved. So, SMU's in the ACC because of the Dallas market now. They prove they belong after. No, that's true. Yeah, that is true. But also, but my whole point is, it ended up being about like money and performance and all this sort of stuff. SMU randomly, like magically, honestly, got into the ACC, which is one of the best conferences in football. You could argue that you could argue right now that the ACC is I think the ACC is probably the second best conference. Is this the weakest of the Big Four? I think the ACC is the second best. I'm thinking about it. Because, at the top. I think at the top, like, if you go from top to bottom, top to bottom. I think right now it's SEC for both. Then Big 10, then Big 12, then ACC, top to bottom. But I think if you're looking at just the top, ACC is probably second or third. I think. That's what I think. Anyway. How? Because I said so? Oh, I'm just talking about football. Big Ten is best conference in all sports. I think that is probably true. Actually, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, is it SEC or Big Ten overall? Top to bottom. But I still think SEC is probably better. I mean, the bottom of the SEC is... Anyway, this whole thing is like, whatever, right? Back to the video. The whole joke behind this video is that Texas A&M was... A lot of people saw Texas A&M as living in the shadow of the University of Texas. Okay? So there was a conference, the Big 12, which still exists. The Big 12 had a lot of the Texas teams. The Big 12 was, and some of these schools are still there, right? But you had Texas Tech, you had Texas A&M, you had, was Baylor in there at the time, or did Baylor move in? You had Iowa State, you have, I can't remember. Good morning, Amans. Yeah. When will Maya be an NFL coach again, Esfand? Maybe at some point. Yeah, maybe this year. If it ain't the SEC, it's irrelevant, brother. Roll Tide. Roll damn Tide, brother. Roll damn Tide. Did you say Marvel Token will be at EVO? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to EVO. Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm going to go to EVO. That should be fun. But you know what sucks? I didn't sign up to play this year because I didn't want to practice. Here's the thing. Here's the truth. I'm not good enough at Street Fighter to do well in the tournament But going to Evo and just playing, just for the sake of playing, is like a fun idea, right? And I did win one game last year, which was sick. I did, or I won. Yeah, I won. I think I went loss, win, loss. Is what I did. But like, the problem is, it's not about like, well, it's not just this. It's not just playing at Evo with this. It's I do have to practice, right? You do have to practice, and like if I'm sitting here and I'm playing on my Kitsune. Yeah. I said you've been killing it at the gym. I can tell. Well done. Thank you. I usually go in there and I just take phone calls. Just say you didn't want to make others feel bad for being too good. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Mr. RZ, what's up, dude? I don't care about any of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about anything. Yeah. So, which conference does it? Atlantic Coast. So basically, a lot of people saw A&M as Texas A&M is living in the shadow of Texas. So they left the Big 12 and they went to the SEC, right? And it wasn't just this. There was like a lot of like financial stuff going on with the SEC and the Big 12, and there's a really, really like big, deep-seated rivalry between A&M and Texas, and they didn't even play against each other for 10 years. Like that's how like bad it was. And they played for the first time in I think it was 13 years last year. We went to that game. It was insane. Insane. You looking fresh? Not gonna lie. Thanks, dude. So Texas, the University of Texas, started their own TV network, and it was the Longhorn Network. And I think the Longhorn Network started before A&M went to the SEC. Does anybody remember? I think they started their own TV network called the Longhorn Network. And this resulted in them basically not having... They wanted to keep the money that the University of Texas was generating for themselves because it didn't make... like they're like, well, you know, we're losing money by being in this conference. So why don't we just make our own TV network? We're bigger than the rest of the conference. A&M got pissed off about it. And then A&M was like, frick you guys. We're going to the SEC, right? Missouri was also in the Big 12. That's right. And then Missouri went to the SEC with Texas A&M. So they got annexed into Texas A&M. And they got annexed into Texas A&M, into the SEC, and then the Big 12 lost 2 members, and I think they played the Big 12 lost 2 members, and they became 10 for like a year or two, and then they eventually added. Anyway, the point is like, I think around that time was whenever college football became a shit show. Conferences became a shit show, and it like started the unraveling process. So yeah, eventually Texas joined the SEC a few years ago whenever SEC was considered the unanimous best conference in college football. So, and I mean they still kind of are. I mean the Big Ten is close top to bottom. The top of the ACC is really good, but yeah. Oh yeah, they added TCU in West Virginia. That's right. But anyway, this is the idea behind this meme is Texas shows up and A&M's like, good God, like these guys are pissed that freaking Texas is now in their conference again. Yeah, but everybody else is excited because it's good for the SEC. Yeah. There you go. There's Esfand football meme review. There you go. Yeah, there's a whole ass explanation. After 10 years looking like Hagrid, I decided to trap it all off. This is not me. Dude, I haven't looked at my Reddit in forever. Oh, well, that's crazy. Dude, you know what's crazy is whenever somebody cuts their hair, like you it's not just cuts their hair, but like somebody makes like a change to their appearance in some way, it can draw attention to other features. So like when you first see this guy, I didn't notice how big this guy's nose was until he cut his hair. I was like, wait, this guy's got a beak. In good shape, though. Is that why you have long hair? Yeah, of course. Next time, get this. Oh, is this for, yeah, the 4th of July? Yeah. Did a few Zelda AI covers before my channel got knocked by Sony. I had a cover of Balancing Your Man by Josh Turner on that channel. I was going to bring it back, but I just want to know if y'all want to hear more covers from Esfand's AI. I've seen this. Yeah. I don't know where'd I. Oh. Yeah, I saw this one. Classic.
Hey, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake. Yeah. We've seen this. Man, I would like to use my Reddit more. What the hell? Yeah. No. Yeah, it was me. Yeah, it was me on Benediction yesterday. I was running around. Who's playing Mist of Pandaria? I've never played Mist of Pandaria. I like all the WoW expansions. I like logged in at some point for like a period of time. Mist of Pandaria was the only one I never played. Yeah. Why would you? So I remember back whenever Mist came out, chat. I remember whenever Mist came out, it was. Hold on. What's on this playlist? I remember whenever Mist of Pandaria came out, it was like the same time Kung Fu Panda came out, and everybody was like, what is Blizzard doing? This is stupid, right? And it, like, I remember them thinking that, like the general consensus was Mist of Pandaria was stupid at the time. Now, I had like hard quit WoW at this point. I basically quit WoW whenever Wrath of the Lich King launched originally. So like in 2009 is whenever I quit, right? 2008. So, well, pandas in WoW makes sense if like you understand the lore of Warcraft and everything. But yeah, like I just remember thinking that at the time. I thought that, hey, Mr. Pandaria is dumb. That was like the general consensus. A lot of people like weren't into it. But then I started playing WoW again in Legion. I'm sorry, at the end of Legion, after I started playing on private servers for like a year almost. Then I got banned, started playing on Legion. I was streaming, waiting for Classic to come out, yada, yada, long story short. And I remember talking to a lot of people that were still playing retail. And at this point, they had played WoD. They had played all of Legion. BFA was around the corner. And the general consensus, especially by the time like BFA had come out, was that Mist of Pandaria was actually like very good. Like it was a really good expansion, especially in terms of PvP. A lot of people say it's the best PvP expansion. Now, with that being said, I remember I've always thought Burning Crusade was the best out of the expansions that I played as far as arena and stuff goes. And a lot of people said Wrath of the Lich King was the best. And I was like, I don't know. I didn't really like Wrath. I quit really early on, yada, yada, yada. Wrath Classic comes out, and then I think a lot of people who thought Wrath was the best now think that Burning Crusade was the best after playing Burning Crusade Classic and Wrath Classic. So, yeah. I miss Classic WoW again. They had to kill WoW twice. Yeah. So, yeah, any cozers? What's up, Fran? What's up, Bone Productions? What's up, everybody? I was at the midnight release for Wrath. Really? Nice. Classic was the best. Classic was great. Am I going to play Mop? I don't know yet. I logged on for a little bit yesterday, and I was running around. I'm level 81. I'm level 81 in Hyjal. It took me like an hour yesterday to find out how to even get to Hyjal. Well, I mean, I like flew to Hyjal manually, and I couldn't do any of the quests because you have to do like the pre-quest event. So I flew to Hyjal, and I'm running around because I don't like that's what it is. What do you think your average audience age is? I mean, I know it's like 24 to 35. It's always been the same. Yeah, it's always kind of been like 25-ish. So, just like me. Yeah. To be fair, that's the best audience. Yeah, that's the best audience. Yeah, true. Yeah. So, I'm 25 with that. Yeah. 25 to 34 is like the best, like when you're talking about demographics, that's like the best demographics because it's usually people that have like brains and they also have like life experience. So yeah. I'm 38, no brain. I turned 32 in November, almost 35, 45. Yeah. A developed prefrontal, yeah. And I have a developed postfrontal, actually. Own generation by watch, you'll increase that age the older you get. No, that's not true. Because it was 25 to 34 whenever I started streaming, and it's still 25 to 34. It's still the best. So, yeah, I mean, it's just... Wait. Yeah, Europeans are cheapskates, so your audience better mostly be American. Yep, that's right. Dude, actually, it's so interesting. Different countries in different parts of Europe have different things. First off, hold on. Everything is so damn expensive. I've talked about this before. Why the hell is everything so damn expensive? Everything. In Europe, some countries, everything is also so damn expensive. Other countries, not as much. Other countries, not as much in Europe. At least like whenever, or like different regions. We try Fatal Fury when Ken comes to the game? Maybe. Yeah. Hell Clock. We have to say the name right because one of my videos got demonetized. Yeah. Yeah, one of my videos got demonetized because people were typing that in chat. Yeah, it was super cringe. Yeah. So he has to stop saying that. But yeah, Hell Clock comes out today. Yeah, I know. It's the cringiest thing in the world. Yeah. Europe doesn't have tipping culture, which is all about tipping. Kind of. Well, dude, you know what? I feel like every few months on social media, on Twitter or something, there's like some random outrage about tipping culture. And it's like, it's always something like this. It's always, these Europeans were visiting America and they were at my restaurant and then they didn't tip me and then gloated about it or something. And then you have like people being like, oh, well, tipping is dumb, so why should they tip? And it's like, okay, hold on. First off, I don't even know if that's real. I don't know if anything on the internet is real anymore. Okay? That's just the truth. People just rage bait and they say stuff and just try and get attention, right? Like they don't believe anything they say anymore. It's insane. So that's one. Two, it's if you're like that's how their wages are kind of calculated. Now, I personally am super against the tipping like how tipping is done, how people's wages are paid out through tipping. I personally think it's not very good because if you were to just account for the cost of their wages and just, even if it meant like increasing the price of the food a little bit, right? But then now you have to have like a standardized wage. That's a better way of getting paid. Now, here's the truth. The truth is, and I've talked to a lot of people who've either worked in bars, worked in restaurants, whatever, and most times people have said that they don't actually mind tipping. It can be stressful because it's like, oh, you don't know exactly how much you're gonna make, but there's days where they'll make a ton of money, like way more money. Like a lot of the people that actually work as like a waitress or a waiter will make a lot more money with tipping because there's people out there that are just like, hey, here you guys, $100 tip, you know? So a good place only though. Well, I mean, I'm just saying like people have worked different places. Now, that's part of the problem. That also is kind of part of the problem because some people say, well, in Europe there's no tipping, and because there's no tipping, people are less incentivized to serve to do their job as a waiter or a waitress, like doing a service job better. Now, I think that's dumb because I mean that's your job. You shouldn't be more incentivized due to a chance of a tip. And maybe you should, but like, I mean, it's your job, There are tactics waiters use to get more too. Yeah, maybe. Those people are cynical and think others don't care about their work or company. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that most people, not everybody, for some people, like what you do for like your job, what you do for your job, for work or whatever, like for some people, like it's literally just like, it's just a job and they don't care, right? And depending on what that job is, that's, it's more or less common. For example, like there's some people who, like I was talking to Penta and he was talking to those guys at Arby's and they're like, hey, look, we get fired. We don't care. Like, they're like, we don't care. We'll just go get another job, Just go, that's the way they think because they don't really care about working at Arby's. But like, I feel like if you're doing something that you really care about and that you're passionate about, and ideally that's what you're doing, that's not everybody does that. Not everybody gets to have fun at their jobs, right? And I think that no job is fun every single day. I think every job is work, right? And work is not always fun, but you can make the most of it, or you can do something that, hey, it's better than that other option, For example, I'm gonna use a really good example for me. Whenever I worked in college football, right? Whenever I was at SMU, I loved working at SMU. It was amazing. It was incredible. Super fun. I loved the environment. I loved the people that I worked with. It was like a family atmosphere. It was great, right? Super great. But it was work. It was real work. Like 16-hour days. I mean, it was honestly, it was a lot like the time investment was a lot like streaming. Actually, it was, to be honest, it was even a little bit less than streaming, the time investment. But I mean, it was just crazy. It was crazy. I mean, but like it's a very high stakes, stressful environment. But man, was it fun? Yeah. My dad was a women's basketball coach for Boulder. Oh, nice. Yeah. You worked as a meow? Meow. What's crazy? America had 94% after Great Depression. Say this. Wait, what? 94%. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of insane like how that works, right? Where, if you're like I worked at Best Buy I worked retail at Best Buy for a little bit. And I cared about my job at Best Buy. Actually, you know what, dude? To be fair, any job I've ever had, I've always worked hard, and I've always cared about doing a good job. Now that I think about it. But maybe I haven't had a job that's just like, oh, you know what? Now I've done work, like I've picked up random odd jobs that I was like just trying to get through it, you know? That I have done. Yeah. So one time there was like a doctor's office that was, they were taking all their stuff that was like on paper and they were trying to put it into like a digital, they were trying to digitize their entire like paperwork and everything. Man. And it was just like everybody had their own file. I'm trying to remember. It was like they had like their privacy practices.
Months. What do I win?
FPS Dad, thank you for the 62 months, dude. Yeah, and it was literally like 2 or 3 days we came in for like 8 hours. It was me and a couple of my friends from high school. Because it was his doctor. Wait, these ear cups look like I have gold dandruff. Sick. No, it was not fun. Yeah, it was not fun. So that's a good example of a job that I was just like, hey, they're paying us pretty good to do this, and it's just get through it. Yeah. Yeah, it was like HIPAA, paper charts, yeah, all kinds of stuff. So I did 15 years at McDonald's. I just built a wall and shit. And you can only do what you can do. Really? You didn't work in retail long enough for it to break you? That's the thing? Yeah, no, I didn't work for retail. I didn't work in retail very long. I did not. Yeah, I did not. Dude, you know what's crazy? How many of you guys have worked in retail before? Type 1 if you had a retail job. So, okay, I'm going to trigger everybody who typed 1. When I got hired at Best Buy, on the schedule and how they did the scheduling, I always said I couldn't work Fridays because Fridays are, I was in high school, I said I have football games on Fridays, so I can't work on Fridays. So because I couldn't be scheduled on Fridays, Black Friday rolls around and I don't get scheduled to work. and I go yeah, I remember going. So on Black Friday, typically everybody has to, it's like an all hands on deck on Black Friday. So I show up on Black Friday because I'm Black Friday shopping. I show up on Black Friday because I'm Black Friday shopping. And you're like, wait, you're not working today? And I was like, I don't know, I just didn't get scheduled. So the guys are like, what the hell? Yeah, they just didn't schedule me. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and I didn't know. I didn't even know. Because I mean I was a kid, right? Yeah. Because football season had ended. Yeah. You went to your location, I was like, why not? Well, I didn't realize, right? I didn't realize. So, yeah. 5-0, thank you for the 55 months.
07.
What's up, dude? Thank you for the 55 months, man. You see Rivers' retirement? Wait, what? Okay. I think this kind of stuff is... Well, I'll watch the video.
I'm Phillip Rivers, quarterback, and I'm retiring a Charger. I think gratitude really is the first.
Dude, this guy, by the way, Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers was so damn good, and the Chargers were so damn bad. Yeah. Phillip Rivers was so damn good, and the Chargers freaking sucked ass, dude. There's a few guys that were like that. There was kind of like, for years you had this tier of quarterback where you had the Peyton Manning, you had Tom Brady, you had Drew Brees, and Aaron Rodgers. That was like the S tier for a long time. And I think Drew Brees grew into that S tier, by the way. I don't think Drew Brees was S tier from, like, he grew into that S tier with the Saints. But yeah, you had like those guys. And then you had like the next step down, that second set, which was your Ben Roethlisbergers, your Phillip Rivers, Matt Ryan, Matt Stafford, Tony Romo. You had like your next step down was like that group. And there's guys in that group that were unbelievably good and just their teams could just never finish. Yeah, Eli Manning, yeah. Teams just couldn't finish.
Quarterback, and I'm retiring a Charger.
Yeah.
I think gratitude really is the first thing that comes
I think
to
in the
mind.
last couple of years he played for the Colts. Maybe it was 1 year.
There were so many highlights and fun Sundays.
Phillip Rivers just ripped it.
So many. But what I miss and what I'm most
1 year.
appreciative and thankful for are those relationships. The things that were behind the scenes.
The Chargers are alive!
What you lived every day. It's the days.
Phillip Rivers
of
was like the
perfect
classic, just like the K Kona voice. Like
on the
it's
practice
just,
field.
One time! Oh, yeah!
You miss those moments.
Hey, team, baby, team!
Oh, you're gonna get me going. I picture riding down that hill, in the Qualcomm.
Qualcomm
You know,
Stadium,
just going, man,
in
shoot,
San
they're
Diego.
fired up today. And seeing the flags and seeing the, smoke from the grills going and stuff. That just never got old. That never got old. Dang, I didn't expect to get. And just growing up in the yard, playing the game, I just love to play, love to compete, and so that part never left me.
Good night! Good night to all!
There are some clips that I look at and shake my head.
50-yard
And then
touchdown!
Dude.
some I go, dang, that was a lot of fun.
I'm just having fun.
Yeah, is there an edginess to
Yeah,
it?
also
are you
Phillip
trying to
Rivers was
get
a
under the
well-renowned
skin of
shit
the opponent?
talker.
Of course. Is there some of it that's just a lot of fun? It's in the backyard.
Yeah.
Gives to Sproles, has room!
That home Colts playoff game,
Chargers win! He got it!
I left slot 30 ISO, walk off. That moment was, dang. I mean, like, I can get there in a hurry. Even 06, Cincinnati Bengal comeback.
Incredible! Unbelievable!
The big win in 13 at Denver.
Touchdown!
On Thursday night, 2018 in Arrowhead. Mike catching the back-to-back, the touchdown on the
Oh,
right shoulder,
damn.
and then the two-point play that they left him wide open. Goes fast. I'm thankful to have had guys like Nick Hardwick and Chris Dillman and Jeremy Clary and Marcus McNeil.
Yeah,
and Mike
their O-line
Goff.
was good.
These guys, they really cared about me.
That was a good ass O-line.
They actually really, genuinely wanted to keep me clean. They took it personal if I was getting just drilled under the chin. Like they were upset. Because I always wanted to be tough like the offensive line. I didn't want to let those guys down. Ain't no way.
That's sick, actually.
No way. Y'all are something now. Dang, y'all, you already got me in your crowd, brother. And now y'all are doing this. Golly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dang.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
Golly. Had me in here bawling, crying about 2 minutes ago, and then y'all came in the door. Yeah, all right. I can still go. It better be longer than a day, daggone it. To Dean Spanos and the Spanos family for believing in a small town kid and from North Alabama by way of Raleigh and NC State.
You know, having you retired Charger, man, it means the world to us as an organization. We're just so grateful.
And at quarterback from North Carolina State.
And here's the Phillip Rivers era beginning.
Number 17.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Chargers!
Phillip Rivers.
Thankful for those 16 years and for entrusting me to be the quarterback. And certainly never took it for granted.
Come on, keep fighting. Just keep fighting.
I never took it for granted. Getting to suit up and lead the Chargers for 240-something games in a row.
That's crazy. 240 NFL games.
All right, let's take a break on that. Whew. Golly.
Yeah, dude. Phillip Rivers, this guy was a freaking beast. This guy was so freaking good, man. Yeah, he's also got I think he's got 12 kids. Look at their new alternates. Wait, really? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I think I'm not being a hater. I think that having somebody retire as somebody they leave the organization, they go play for another team for a year or two or whatever, and then they retire, and then I mean he's been retired for 4 or 5 years, right? 6 years maybe, and they sign him to a 1-day contract for $1 or something, just so they can ceremoniously. No, he hasn't been retired for 2 years. He's been retired for 5 or 6 years, right? Good morning, Gamer Gentry. Who did Emmitt Smith end his career with? The Cardinals, but I think they did the same thing. Yeah, I think they did the same thing and a lot of teams do this, right? They'll sign somebody to a 1-day contract so they can officially retire as their team that they played for a lot of years. Now, I think it's kind of silly because I think it's kind of silly to do that unless you make it a big deal. I think if you do it and make a video out of it like this, it's actually good. But sometimes they just do it and they were like, "Yay, he retired as this." But it's okay. But I think you should make content out of it, doing it, making a big deal out of it, making a cool video or something like that. I think that's different, you know. Yeah, it's just a symbolic thing. Yeah, but I think if you do that, it should be it should be made into a thing, you know. Thoughts on the Commanders changing their name again, dude? I mean, my personal opinion is. I don't really care about anything the Commanders do because Washington can kiss my ass, okay? I built that freaking franchise from the ground up 2 years ago or last year. And these guys, I brought in talent. They fired me twice. So Washington can kiss my ass. It pissed me off. I'm literally wearing a Redskins or a Washington Commanders pullover in that order up emote.
Yo.
BF Wings, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Thank you, dude. The team retired. Oh, didn't they win the Super Bowl after I went to go coach the Bears in that Madden franchise? Yeah. Yeah. Which teams are you going to look at rebuilding in Madden? I think the Steelers is one that comes to mind. The Steelers, the Jets. I don't know. We'll see. Cardinals I haven't done. Yeah. Look at you now, 20 times Seahawks champion. True. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, jokes aside, I don't really care about Washington, what they name themselves. I do think changing the name was dumb in the first place. But I just don't really care, you know? Literally nobody cares. They never did. It's all just distractions. Yeah, it's just annoying bullshit. That's the thing. Like, I'm like, this it's just dumb. Like, this is just dumb shit, right? Who's winning the division? The Dallas Football Cowboys. The Dallas Football Cowboys. That's right. That's right, gentlemen. Oh, you guys just wait and see. You guys just wait and see. Dallas Cowboys are going to go 16-0. The Dallas Cowboys are going to win 16 games and they're going to skip the last one. That's how good they are. They're going to the 17th game of the season, they're going to forfeit. And no, I did not forget that they play 17 games now. I did not forget for a moment that they play 17 games instead of 16. 17 game season is stupid too. Yeah, I agree because 17 is just kind of a stupid number, right? Isn't 17 just a dumb number? Chat, what is the worst number? Keep it to 2 digits. $68 or $70. They want to give every team a neutral site game in Europe. $50. I don't know, man. Absolute crap that the Chargers have to travel the record most miles of any team ever. Wait, really? Best number is 489. Can't wait for a Hall of Fame game on the 31st, but Chargers play game 1 in Brazil. What? Wait, so the Chargers play game... Do they play a game in Europe and a game in Brazil? Yeah, every NFL game in Europe sells out. No Europe game, just Brazil. Oh. NFL, come to Brazil. They travel the most this year by far. Ooh. Let me go see if Sasha's awake. She should be awake. I told her I'd probably go live for like an hour in the morning before she joins, and we are at that point. So give me a second. 9 a.m. season makes more sense. One game with each conference on it. Rotate one division of other conference in each year. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Could do jet skis with Sasha? We could. Yeah, we could. Chargers alternate jerseys. Yeah, Sasha is awake. She said she's getting ready, so she'll come join us for a bit. These are the same. Are these not the same? Oh, they have numbers.
We came out in those navies, you knew what time it was.
One of the great distinctive looks in pro football history.
There is gold everywhere in the stadium.
Oh, the yellow is sick.
The lightning bolters going to a big show.
They are supercharged up.
The dark blue. So they have 3 shades of blue now?
The Chargers have it in all blue tonight. That's navy blue.
Clean, simple, strong, a great place in my heart for vintage Chargers.
The redecorated Chargers have become a power to be reckoned with.
The yellow is kind of sick.
With pure bone-jarring power.
There's that Charger power we've been talking about.
It's Charger power. That's what it is. Charger power pays off.
He's going for Jefferson. He's got it.
It's Charger power.
They have the powder in the navy.
Something special.
What? I don't get it.
Always something special about the Chargers uniforms.
You know, everybody was screaming for the powder blue anyway.
Everybody.
Powder blue.
I think that'd be a really clean bangers of uniforms.
Absolutely beautiful.
Don't let the powder blues fool you.
McConkey. Hey, didn't Lad McConkey pop off last year? Had like 800 yards or something, didn't he? Had powder blue LT jersey as a kid, yeah. Yeah, Lad McConkey ended up being super good.
You know, everybody was screaming for the points.
Yeah, dude, I think these, wait, why didn't they show the yellow in the last shot? I think the yellow are cool. Who do you guys think has the best uniform in football? NFL. Oh, wait, he had 1,400 yards? Chargers, Steelers, Broncos. If we're in total. Oh, okay. The Cowboys throwbacks are pretty sick with the star. Both of them actually. The navy one and the white one. I think the best. I think the Chargers, the Bengals, something about Miami. Something about Miami's colors and just the way that like that teal, orange, white with the stripes, like something about Miami's color hits. It just hits, you know? There's something about it. I don't know why. Who's calling me? Oh, hold on. We'll get through this, guys. We'll get through this. I couldn't remember the rest of what he said in that clip. So I'm just going to look distraught for a minute. I'm a lip reader. He was talking to Sasha and saying to pick up toilet paper. That's true. Esfand is leaving Bishojo. Guys, I'm leaving Bishojo. Yeah. Yeah, leave pineapple box on the porch. Dude, I love... My favorite fruits are pineapple, pomegranate, orange, strawberry, blackberry, grapefruit, watermelon, peach, plum, apple, grapes, red grapes, seedless. Okay, whoever invented seeded grapes is a freaking jackass, dude. Whoever invented seeded grapes pisses me off, because if you ever have a grape and you pop it in your mouth and you bite down and there's a seed in it and it just ruins it. Because grapes are amazing. I love grapes. Grapes are cool. But if you have a seeded grape, it has this weird, like, it's not bitter. Oh, cherries. Cherries are great too. Oh, hey.
Hi.
How are you? Chat, Sasha's here.
Hi.
Sasha's here. Woo.
Oh my gosh. Why is there a time change?
Yeah, time changes are dumb. We should get rid of those. Everybody should just base around Texas time. Here, see if that. Oh.
Is this thing working?
No, because I forgot I had this guy plugged in.
Ew, I have to hold this one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but you can talk to
Hello.
it.
This looks funny.
Yeah. Here. Listen to how you sound.
No, that's a bad idea. Okay, wait.
Here, listen, yeah. You sit there, listen to how you sound. I'll change the mic back to the
Sorry,
that's an actual, that's a World War II mic.
That's so random.
Yeah, it's an actual World War II mic. We got it.
Hello. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Is that funny? You sound like an old-timey broadcaster.
Why do you have a baby?
I kidnapped it.
It looks like she's about to smack you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was mad, but I kidnapped her.
That's a strong baby.
Yeah, it was a strong baby. Let me,
Baby fanned.
Where did
Oh, cool. So they hear music too?
Yeah.
That's so nice. It's like a fancy hotel lobby.
Sick.
Don't worry, you'll be checked in soon.
Okay.
50s radio sound. Cool.
This is
bring your kid to work day. And a motherless child. Konnichiwa. Hi. Shake the baby. We have to rock the baby, you know? We gotta, like, make the baby happy.
I'm gonna swap mics. Okay, now the other one should be connected.
Okay. This one's connected now?
Yeah.
Sweet. Very good. Very good. Hello, hello. Do you guys hear me?
Can you guys hear Sasha?
Yeah?
Nice.
You know what's wild? It's like, you know how there's like those gun holsters where they put it on like the thigh so that way they could like sneak it? This baby's got like a little baby bottle holster.
That's what I do normally when I go outside.
You carry your baby bottle there.
I carry my baby bottle right here.
You have the baby bottles on the leg and then your fanny pack right in the center. Wow. Prepared for anything.
That's the strat. So Sasha, what have you been up to since Europe?
Catch the baby. Oh, thank God.
Touchdown! Woo!
I thought I was about to be canceled. You just threw the baby. No.
Every time somebody gets canceled, their view count goes up double. So.
That's awful. Okay, wait. So since Europe, what have I been up to?
Yeah.
Oh, good question. So after Europe, I went and visited my family in Louisville, Kentucky. So
Sick.
yeah, I went over to the South, and it's a slower lifestyle there. It really is.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of Kentucky, you know what Kentucky has?
Horses.
Horses. Have you seen this anime horse girl game that people are playing at all?
No.
Okay, you should play anime horse girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Yuma Musume. Or Uma Musume. Is it Uma Musume? Or
Uma is horse in Japanese, so I'm assuming, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You'll understand what they're saying.
Oh, it's a Japanese game?
Yeah, but there's English subtitles.
Uma Masume.
Yeah, Uma Musume. Don't pretend you don't know. You keep adding a Y. Well, like, okay, when I see you, I say you. Of course I'm going to say Yuma Musume. Hi, Sasha, not Esfand. Thanks, remix.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show her. Actually, yeah, I will show you.
Okay.
So
let me see.
So there's a type of game, the genre of game. It's called gacha game. Okay. So they call them gacha games because they got your wallet.
Okay.
Yeah. They're free to play and they cost like.
That's like phone games.
Yeah, it's like a phone game.
Ooh.
Yeah. So what happens is these games.
The Gordon Ramsay game got my wallet on mobile.
There you go.
A couple years ago. I'm over that stage, but.
Well, here's what they do. They especially target weebs with gacha games.
Oh, so they have like big boobies and it's like Asian.
Yeah,
characters?
but actually, you know what's crazy? So this game's not that bad as far as
it's
like.
a horse, right? They weebified the horse.
It's a girl with horse ears.
What? Wait, no, hold on. What?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a horse face. It's got a girl face.
Yeah.
And it's got boobs.
Yeah.
No.
But it's not.
It's a horse. Oh, it's like one of those things from like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Actually,
it's Mr. Tumnus.
It's
but
less.
Hot?
It's less like that. It's less.
You're describing this terribly. Terribly.
No, here I'll just show you.
Okay. This is not good.
Yeah, I'll just show you.
Yeah.
So they usually. Hello. Can I close this?
Hello.
So they usually target weebs because weebs have money and nobody to spend it on, usually.
Wow.
So yeah, so that's what they do.
Weebs should spend their money on me.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay, wait,
So
that doesn't look
that's
bad.
well, that's the VTuber strat. Yeah, that's the VTuber strat. Where it's like, okay, so this is a free-to-play application, blah, blah, blah. It's a gacha game.
Oh, so they have tails.
Yeah. Wait, do they have tails?
Yeah, or is that their hair's just really long?
There's just tail. Oh, no, they have tails.
they have tails. There it is.
So
whoa, they're like
they're basically running. It's like a derby.
They're just furries.
Kind of. But this is a game where, to be fair, this game's actually not that bad. Like a lot of these games. Connection error.
Retry.
I always get paranoid at full screen just in case, like, I don't know. It's like, hey, by the way, did you know your social security number is? Okay. So this game's not that bad. A lot of these games are like way, like overly sexual.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like,
it's not too bad, just like a hint of cleavage there.
Yeah, I mean this game's not bad.
Yeah, and just like a wiggly tail connected to who knows what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this game's actually, when it's not that bad, in reality it's like not really bad at all. But because so the reason why it's not, wait, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Back. So the reason why it's not is because all these horses are, all the girls, they're named after real horses. Like actual Japanese race horses.
Okay, got it.
So they have actual storylines, and what they try to do is they try to make the characters in the game, like if you care and you follow along the story at all, they try to make the characters' personalities match the horses kind of similarly.
Okay, got it.
So
that's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's actually a good game.
It's an informative way to learn about Japanese horses.
Yeah, except I don't know what is. I'm just gonna auto select.
Are you picking a character right now?
So you pick like support cards. So this is like part of the gacha thing where like you get these cards and you level them up, and these cards give you like certain stats or they make you good at certain things. Can I even see them? I don't really pay attention to this.
Okay.
Because I don't understand the game well enough yet. I mean, I haven't really played that much, but that's what you're doing. So it's like you come up with your like legacy. So you get the traits of like these two other different horses.
Mm-hmm.
So you have, this is Daiwa Scarlet and Gold Ship, right? And I guess that's like your legacy. You have your support cards, then you start career. And it's like a roguelike. So it's like you do these runs, you do these career runs. Sure, he's been playing offline like crazy. I have not been playing offline like crazy. Okay. So yeah, you go through, this is like this explains all the... Here, promising young Musume gather to train as racers, their hearts filled with dreams of glory, found in the Twinkle series. All right, so it's like all this stuff, right?
That's so funny. They kind of run a little forward like a horse.
Yeah.
Their heads like sticking out.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Why does it say you have 1,500 hours playtime? I don't have 1,500 hours playtime.
Yeah, it's like when he goes to sleep, this is all he's thinking about.
Unbelievable. It's Bellatra all over again. No, I've been playing Conquest Dark like that. But Hellclock comes out today, chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Hellclock comes out today. Actually, it's out now, isn't it?
Maybe.
Watching you explain this to a normal person is top tier content. Basically, they're coming up with, okay, we need to start like a derby series with the horse girls, right?
Yeah.
So they call it like the Ura finale, whatever. So, we're just gonna shorten all the events just to get through it. But they have all these cutscenes, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
That was very intimate.
Yeah, it was weird. Oh wait, was that the? I've never actually watched that. Was that the legacy stuff?
Yeah, how long do I have to wait to eat today? That's a good question. No, I woke up and I was like, I am going to pass out. I've not eaten since like 4 o'clock yesterday.
Oh my gosh,
starved.
really?
I am starved.
Oh frick. Okay. Yeah. Well. Anyway, I mean, I'll just show you this real quick and then we'll go.
It's okay. It's okay. That's probably good for stream if I pass out.
So you go in and it's like a training thing, right? So you go and you do the training and it's actually like very... I should probably do it too fast. And you train them up for like their speed, stamina, right? All this stuff. Yeah, this is very important. But it's not like...
Are you playing?
Yeah, so here's what's happened. Games have changed, okay?
You're just clicking buttons.
So people who play video games have gotten older and they are worse at games and they have more money now. So what they do is they don't play games that you have to play anymore. they play games that they can spend a lot of money on and they can feel good about themselves. So this is one of those games. So you don't have to spend money to play this. I've never spent money on
What?
this.
I thought it was gonna be like something tactical with skill in order for them to gallop.
Well, now here's the thing. It's a thinking game. So what I have to do now is like when I do training and I'm picking these things, I have to be wise about like what I'm picking, like speed, stamina, power, guts,
I
wit.
see. But you just have to look at her thing and be like, oh wow, like her stamina is not that high. Oh, her speed needs development, but her guts is really bad. Guess I'll do more guts.
Kind
That's
of.
all it is?
Kind
you
of.
just click buttons?
But the thing is, you look at the percentages and like what adds up, and it's like okay, so like speed went up 12, speed went up, or power went up 6, skill went up 2. Whenever I did speed. So you kind of like think about like okay, like what am I gonna pick? And then there's also like different events that occur. So it's like oh, something happened. It's dark
I'm
already.
not a rent-a-girlfriend. I did not get paid for this.
I didn't even. How do you even see that?
It was ahead. It was like already up there somewhere.
Oh.
Yes. They said, who is Sasha?
Oh.
Is she like rent-a-girlfriend? The only place where I feel like it's common to rent people is Japan.
Oh.
You could like rent a grandpa.
Wait, really?
Yeah. You're
Oh,
like,
yeah,
oh
I've
man,
heard of that.
haven't had a grandpa around in a while. Better rent this one.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So are we going to Japan or what?
Yeah, like Ginny did like a rent a boyfriend thing in
Yeah.
Korea, I think. She did it in Korea.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
For some reason, it feels less sketchy there. If you did it here, I feel like they'd like steal your money.
Well, they're stealing your
and
money
take
everywhere.
your car.
They're doing that everywhere.
Miskiff did one too.
The power surge. Did you hear that? The clicking.
Yeah,
That's my. Yeah, there you go. My power supplies just started clicking.
Oh.
But yeah, anyway, so here it's like things are happening, and I'm kind of skipping through it, but it's like, oh, your logical thinking and reasoning got them good, you know. So it's like, oh, now she feels good about herself. So plus 20 wit.
No, this is a clicky game.
Right.
I want a little bit more.
But like, see, but so now it's like, oh, she's getting tired.
Are super cute.
So she's getting tired.
Yeah.
Her energy is low. So there's like a rate of failure for some of these things, right? Like 18, 16. For wit, there's 0 rate of failure. Now there's a chance that, I mean, I'm gonna take the chance, 18%, but I'm just gonna work on it anyway. Success, cool. But eventually she can get tired enough to where there's like a high chance that she fails.
Okay.
So here's another like, oh no counter there. But then you can do more training, 68. I should go to sleep, right? There's 7 turns left before the race. So you can rest, because you're like her trainer and you're like, okay, now you need to sleep. And then eventually her mood gets bad, right? Like she's like normal right now. You want to be in like a great mood. If you're in normal mood, you're whatever. But if you're in a great mood, you get like stat bonus. And training bonus.
I see.
Yeah. So it's like a whole thing. Now you tell her, don't cut corners when it comes to studies or always work toward achieving your dream. So you can tell her, like whatever you tell her will give her other bonus stats. Right? So just keep working hard. So maybe her stamina goes up for saying keep working hard. Oh frick, I clicked. Energy recovered by 12, gain focus, yeah. So it's like all the stats. So there's actually like a lot of like, whenever I first started playing this, and whenever I played it for the first time, I was like, this game looks so, like, it's not for me.
You're like, you just have to play it.
Well, and then I played it.
He totally plays this off.
and
stream.
And it's actually a very good game because it's like a strategy like puzzle game.
Such a good game.
It's super good.
One of a kind. One of the best I've seen.
It's a good game. It's a good game. And then
who's your favorite? You like the white hair with the glasses? She's pretty cool.
I don't know if I have a favorite yet.
What do you mean?
Like,
do you know their names? Do you remember them?
I only know Gold Ship because that was the first one that I picked.
That's your favorite.
Gold Ship was kind of derpy.
What?
Yeah.
Where is she?
I don't know. But then I had this one. So I drew this one. Like you get like free like pack openings. And
Did you
like
get her autograph too?
No. you get like pack openings for the horses.
God, she signed my
And
thing.
that was like a new character. And whenever
yeah.
I got her, like chat freaked out. So then that's why I picked her. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I was like,
no,
oh.
she's like sexy librarian, but like her hair's all tousled.
Well, she looks like an adult. And not all the characters look like adult. I don't like that. I don't know. That's an anime thing.
Blaming chat. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that other one looks a lot younger. That one.
Yeah. So eventually, I'm just trying to get to a race at this point. Let's work on our power. So I'm just kind of like running through it. Wait, how do you have recreation? So you can go have fun.
Yeah.
And now she's in a good mood. So now that she's in a good mood, she'll like train better. She'll get more out of her training.
Right. But that's crazy. That's it? That was the run?
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
How are we improving her stuff? It's just like a 1 second thing.
Well, I'm also like skipping it. Like I'm
Okay.
running through it super fast. So she has 1 turn left and she has low energy. Chad, does energy affect your chance to win the race?
Is this how you learn more about women?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, when she's in a bad mood, I just have to improve her stamina.
Yeah.
Give
Or
her
like
more power.
Or I'll be like, hey, sometimes you just need to read a book, and I'll be like, here, work on your wit.
Oh.
And her energy recovered. It's better to perform with everything you got within the time you're allowed. It's important to think outside the box. Energy skill points. Okay, so now it's race day.
Wow. Are we ready? She prepared so quickly.
She
okay. I hope she does well.
So here's the thing. You go to skills, and I have a bunch of skill points that she's gotten now.
Yeah.
And I can work on her skills. So wet conditions, cloudy days, focus. So this is all part of the strategy, right? Because if I go to the race, it's turf, 1,600 meters, and it's like a mile race, right?
Yeah.
It's for like the type of race it is. So like if she's gonna be like a distance runner or whatever. So it's on turf. What is the weather like? How do you see if it's like a cloudy day? I don't know. Slightly decreased fatigue early race. Slightly decreased fatigue by taking. Chat, what should I get?
What kind of horse am I? I'm scared. What are you about to say? Don't look at me! Do I look like a horse to you?
I'm trying to think.
Use your imagination.
Turf? I think turf?
You can't get this wrong. You can't let her down.
Turf, medium. Turf, medium, front or pace, probably.
I'm a turf horse?
Yeah.
Okay, did you select the horse? Or I guess it doesn't matter because
She's a horse.
She is horse. Oh,
So select the skill. So we'll go slightly decreased fatigue early race. Let's just do that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So there's a race.
Okay.
So sunny day, the ground is firm, it's on turf, yada yada yada.
That's good. Good day for a race.
Yeah, so this is our debut race. So the debut race is always the easiest. But you have like the commentary. Actually, hold on. We should do this, shouldn't we? How do I turn on the the voices, chat?
The voices in your head?
Yeah.
That is schizophrenia.
Oh, okay.
I
guess there's no English voices.
Are you playing this because I'm Japanese?
Yes.
Are you playing this because you think I'm a horse?
No.
Thank God.
Hey, Esfand, we know you keep a secret money stash just for this game. And we know you are hiding all your autographs under your bed. Just admit it.
Unbelievable. Summon 6G, thank you for this 8 months. Thank you, dude.
I could picture that. It's like he pulls out the little thing with the signature and kisses it at night.
I don't do that. Okay. It's an iPad.
One day she'll neigh back.
Okay. So this is the race. Now, normally there's like a Japanese announcer, like if you play with the Japanese voices on.
Yeah.
Whenever I do this, wait, where's my headphones? Oh, there it is.
Here you go.
So normally whenever I do this, I have the old mic. I have the old mic plugged. That's why I had the old mic plugged in.
So you could make the announcer
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
so I did the announcer voice. But here's what I found out is that there's like a okay. So here.
Oh, do you
Put this
like
on?
it when like a girl holds your hair and pretends like you're the horse?
No,
Do you
no.
enjoy that? Is
No,
that like how
no.
this works? That's
No.
why he has long hair.
No.
It all adds up.
No.
We can demo it for you later if you want, chat.
No,
Just
no.
ask nicely.
Here, put on the headphones so you can hear the voice. Okay, so it's kind of like megaphone. Here, I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay, does it sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. I don't need to hear your phlegm.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Junior Make debut here at the Hanshin Turf 1600 meter race. We've got beautiful blue skies here at the Hanshin race course. The turf should be nice and firm for today's race. The stage is set for a memorable race. With our sights set firmly on the top spots, the third favorite is number 5, Duos Fall. Then we have Ribbon March. And of course, the undisputed star of the show is Biwa Hayahide. What a presence! Look at the spirit! All the Uma Musume have entered the gate and are ready to start. And they're off! She's had a late start. That's because she's a terrible horse. It was a great start from everybody else. Battling for the lead is Touring Bike and Biwa Hayahide. Can the favorite, Biwa Hayahide, live up to everybody's expectations? Duos Vol is flying along in the lead. Next you have Double Surround. On the inside is number 6, Touring Bike, and coming on from the inside is Biwa Hayahide. 2 to 3 lengths away is Jewel. Then next we have Dueling Stella. Then we have Bravo Swai. Then Ribbon March, and again, Mint Drop. Duos Fall is still in the lead. Was it the right move for her to be so aggressive right off the rip? Still in front is Duos Fall. Next, Double Surround, Touring Bike. Then we have Dueling Stella. 4th into the corner. They are now in the final stretch. Can Biwa Hayahide pick up the pace and actually finish the race? She was our favorite, but she has been horribly disappointing the entire time. Can she pick it up? Pushing her way forward. Double Surround is also pushing forward. They're in the final turn. They're entering the home stretch. Double Surround is pulling ahead. Everybody else is close behind. Biwa Hayahide is putting on the pressure, and she is taking the lead. 200 meters. She's pulling out all the stops. Can she finish? Closing the gap, but no! She does not finish in first. Double Surround wins the race, and Biwa Hayahide finishes second. In third, you have Dueling Stella. So yeah, there you go. That's what I do.
Oh my god.
But I only stream this one time because whenever I do that, my throat hurts really bad. Yeah, my throat is like already like killing me now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So and then what happens is, let's say you lose, right? So we made the podium. If you make the podium, you're good, and you continue. If you don't, then they send the horse to a glue factory.
No, they don't.
Turn them into glue.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
The girls into glue.
Yeah, the girls turn into glue.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah, they throw them in the glue chipper.
Glue chipper.
And if they win, they get happy and they do this.
No glue chipper, yay!
I don't get this. This is not. I don't get this at all.
Wow. What a moment. He did pronounce the names pretty well. Not bad at all.
Yeah. So anyway, you kind of get the point. Yeah, it's this game.
I mean, I think it's crazy, like, that you don't play during the race. You just have to watch, like, how your training went.
That's just how games are now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just there's just a bunch of games now that are just like
Sing
that.
along like you did last time.
No, I never sang along. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like because people want to play. Like, you remember how like old people the papers here now. You got to do today. I got to do the word find. You know, like old people do that.
Sure, sure.
Yeah. So like, old people always go, and it's like, oh, I got to do. Hey, look at me. The frick. But they go and they're doing like those. You know, I got the Sunday paper. I got to do the word find and the Scrabble and whatever.
So they just sit here. They don't like skip through. They're like watching the whole dance and celebration.
Well, I mean,
they're like, wow.
I think how most people play.
Yeah.
Is they just skip everything, and they just do the training, and they're just trying to go up the ladder.
What?
And they're trying to win the races.
Oh
and they don't even they don't even watch the races full speed. But like on stream, it's like a better.
Right.
It's more fun to watch on stream, like whenever they. Yeah.
Wow. People have a different attention span these days.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like this is now like this is our generation's version of those old people games that they would like do like word finds in the paper.
That seems extreme.
No, I'm serious. Is that not? Am I wrong?
I would like to know the age range of like who's playing this.
It's like.
Really.
Like 30, 40. I think there's I mean, I think there's a lot of people, all ages.
Yeah, I think it's like mixed reviews, but I could see it. But
Yeah.
I feel like if you're an old person playing this, you're actually kind of ahead of the time.
Kind of.
Because it's like, I feel like old people still do old people things. Like, I still think they're doing the papers and stuff.
Well, no. I mean, like, I meant our generation.
So you're old.
No,
So you're not 25?
No, I'm saying like our generation, like 25 to 34. Okay, that age range.
How old are you?
25-ish.
47.
47. So like, that 25 to 34 age range is like this is like our generation's version of that.
No way. This is what we're doing?
Yeah. Because people like people don't play like the active games as much. I'm serious.
Horse fans.
No, am I wrong? That is
cooked.
I think that's actually like our generation's this thing. Like yeah.
They like
Do you remember boomers playing this at Dave & Buster's?
Next time we should have you have pigtails. That would be much easier to grab.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Yes, I remember this. Yeah, they used to have I never played this. It's like a Sega Derby game at arcades. Derby Owners Club.
Oh.
Wait a second. This is the same game. Without the training.
But I think you focus more on the race part, so you're like doing stuff.
We were playing with other people in person.
Right. Oh, I remember playing this at Dave & Buster's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I forgot about that.
Okay, let's eat.
Let's go do breakfast time. Okay, chat, we're gonna go do breakfast cooking stream.
Cool.
Woo! Take existing concept and add anime girls. True. You kept a card with your horse on it?
Weird.
Did you really? Oh, this is sick. Is this cool?
No.
Oh, never mind. This thing sucks.
Whoa.
Okay. We are going to go
make breakfast.
Down.
Breakfast burritos.
Breakfast burritos. Let's see. Let's see if this works.
Georgia O'Keeffe. Oh my gosh. That's a blast from the past.
Georgia O'Keeffe.
Fabulous artist.
Let me see.
The magic conch. Conch or conch?
I thought it was conch too.
The conch shell?
Is it conch or conch?
I'm trying to like revisit that scene from SpongeBob because he had a magic conch shell.
Yeah, that's actually what that is. That's actually...
Magic conch.
Yeah, let me see if I'm the right scene downstairs.
Okay. Toodaloo. Finally, it's just us. Whoa, and his chair's higher up too. There we go. Oh yeah. We gotta see if he gets on there. My gosh. Last night, I don't think I went to sleep until like 3 in the morning. Whoa.
All right, sick. We can go downstairs.
It's set?
It's set.
Okay. See you downstairs.
All right, chat. We're going downstairs. Music? Musica? Clean lady is supposed to be here today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, why she's not here.
What is up with y'all's cleaning ladies? One's not showing up, one's taking car keys.
I don't know.
Gotta wash my hands. Why? Why is this Christmas tree scented?
Wait, is it?
Yeah. It's fresh balsam.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's like a literal tree on it.
Oh.
You lied to me too. You said you would take all the Christmas stuff down, and there's a tree and a wreath.
Well, I didn't say by when.
You said by the next time you're here.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
I've been busy. My finger's broken.
I almost broke my finger on the guest bathroom door. Oh my God.
Oh, it's heavy.
It's so heavy and it slams into me.
Oh, really?
Ah.
You okay?
Yeah. It was actually like 10 seconds before you like knocked on the door and you were like, hey, you ready?
Oh,
and that's when
yeah.
I was like, mother of goodness, I'm changing. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Well, frick.
I know.
All right, chat.
Okay.
We are, I'm going to load chat up on this thing.
Breakfast burritos.
Breakfast burritos time. Chat, TTS is on, by the way.
Sweet.
Venom, thank you for the 10 months. Rugger Husky, thank you for the 11 months. Latera Fountain with a new tier 1. I just saw that. Thank you, Latera Fountain. Thank you, guys. It's forever Christmas tree. Leave it be. See, I do like the idea, like if it were to be decorated for like every season, but
that would be good.
Mm-hmm.
Then at least it fits.
Yeah, true. Okay, sick. We have chat here.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what we have. We have ingredients for breakfast burritos today, chat. We're gonna be doing a cooking stream. So we're here with Sasha. Yay, Sasha.
Woo!
I have eggs.
Hey. Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me see. Which one of these?
I feel like eggs, cheese, some sort of protein.
Eggs.
Sweet.
Cheese.
Whoa. The American cheese slices.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay.
Now, okay, so we have these are our meat options. We have chicken.
Chicken.
We have bacon.
Bacon.
We have fish.
No. I don't think I want fish for breakfast. In Japan, they do have fish for breakfast sometimes, but like for a burrito, no, absolutely not. So I'm leaning towards bacon. Yeah.
Bacon.
Whoa. These are thick slices.
The best kind of slices. American slices.
Okay. And then I was thinking you need like a hot sauce or a salsa or something. You have that?
Uh-huh.
What else do we need in a breakfast burrito?
I think that's it, right?
Ew. We're not putting the fish in. Bell peppers, beans, potato. Do you have any of that?
Are
you checking if it's expired? What are you doing?
I'm checking if these were supposed to be in the fridge.
Oh, it's probably fine.
Yeah, probably. I feel like these should have been in the fridge. But there's sriracha chili, sriracha mayo.
Let me see. Now you got me scared. Shit, refrigerate after opening.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like I don't know if that's a recommendation or if it's like a.
But it says for quality. So
yeah,
like,
and they're not expired.
I think it'll be okay.
Oh, that's probably fine.
Okay, but they said like avocado, jalapeno, pepper, potato.
Oh, potato would be good. I don't know if we have any potatoes.
That's okay. If you had a potato, it probably wouldn't be in the fridge.
Well, I'm looking for.
That's usually pantry.
I'm looking for the if we have any like vegetable. I don't think we do.
How are we gonna get our fiber?
Just more bread.
More bread.
More bread. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think that's good. I
Cool.
think that's fine. And then also, you know what?
Has Esfand seen Sasha's reels and TikToks? I don't know. Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says he has. Hi, Force.
Mayonnaise is bad. Mayonnaise is fine.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what the secret is?
Why are you shaking it so much?
Because it's kind of like stuck.
Ooh.
Aren't you supposed to shake mayonnaise?
I don't know. I usually get it in like a jar thing, so it's not really like, you don't really shake it, you know? But I mean, do what you like.
Yeah, I think you shake them.
Shake it like you mean it. You should shake all the sauces.
Yeah, probably.
The Bugatti one was funny. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I tried to do the Bugatti trend with one of my friends.
Uh-huh.
And then I accidentally pulled his pants.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. I saw that one.
That's pretty good. Mayo on a breakfast burrito. They're freaking out. Well, see, that's why I said salsa. You could do like a picante salsa or some sort of like Tabasco situation.
No, I think it's fine.
We're making it our own, so it
Well,
should
like,
be good.
so here's the thing. You put mayonnaise. Whenever you do scrambled eggs, you put mayonnaise in the scramble.
I mean, that could be decent.
Yeah. Like, it's I'll show you how to do it. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. I actually learned this from Bonnie. Bonnie used to do this, and I was like, ew, what's wrong with you? And then I tried it, and I was like, oh my gosh, wait.
You could add a bunch of different creamy type things into it, and it should work. You're not cool if you don't have Tabasco in your house.
That's true. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, so you take this.
Whoa. Wait, what? We're using that?
A shaker bottle.
To put the eggs in?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to follow your lead.
So put the eggs in the shaker bottle.
How many eggs?
But don't crack them. I'm kidding. Do, how many eggs, chat? For 2 people, do...
At least 2 each.
Yeah, I'm thinking
how
5.
many? 5? Okay.
Eggs in shaker bottle is devious. Do you guys not do that?
No, this is like meant for like protein shakes.
Well, it's blending. It's like a hand blender.
It is not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was 4. You want 5?
Yeah, let's do 5.
How much mayo are we doing?
Just a little bit.
Ooh, that was a bad crack. Okay.
And then you put a little bit of mayonnaise. So the mayonnaise makes it like fluffier.
Oh, that's a lot of mayo! Oh my god!
No, it's a small hole. So then you go
was
here.
so much mayo.
No, it's good. It's good.
Why did you do that?
No, it's good. It's just a little bit.
Okay, I'll stop judging.
And then you take it.
Can't wait. Why do you do it like that? There was such thing as like the fork in the bowl, like a.
Doesn't work.
I don't want to. Okay.
Sick.
Take it.
Okay. Ta-da. See, look how fluffy that is.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So then now it's shaking up. Next, let me get the pan out.
We have to cook the bacon. That's what's going to take the longest.
Yeah, true.
The scrambled eggs can come later, but we need crispy bits.
So we'll use this one for that, and then for bacon, we could cook bacon on here.
Was that messy last time?
Yeah, it's kind of messy.
Let's get a bigger.
Yeah, it makes the bacon really good, but it's just so messy.
Is Esfand scared for his life and forced to blend eggs in a shaker bottle?
Yes.
Are you scared for your life?
That's how it works.
How long will I be staying? It is not defined yet, but I'll be here this week. Something like that. Not just eggs with mayo. Yeah, exactly. I'm leaving after this meal. Such a quick trip.
I am smelling like a rose. I'm making sure we're good here. Okay.
I am not moving in. I signed a lease at my place over in LA, so cannot leave that until the lease is up.
Chad, it's not too laggy or anything, right? Just making sure.
You want me to box Esfand?
No, that's not good.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't even looking. I could have hit you.
Oh.
You're supposed to move.
Well, I wasn't scared.
No fear. The paladin has no fear.
See, that's why whenever I get feared in games, I get pissed because I'm like, that's not realistic. Okay, so we'll put our bacon here, and we'll put this here.
Wait, can we put the heat on, the bacon one? Please, please. Okay. I'd sign 2 more leases after this breakfast stream, Sasha. Oh, man. Top 1% man with Genghis Khan skills. Yeah.
Well, this is good. All right, well, yeah, we'll put this in later, I think. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, why did you do that? Oh,
I thought it was closed.
You wanted that to happen.
No. I mean, it was only a little bit.
Did the mayo make the eggs explodey?
I don't even know how that happened.
That was weird.
I thought it was closed. Sick.
That was the weirdest way to wipe it.
Well, I don't want to
I had this for you.
Well, yeah, but this one's dry.
You have it in your hair.
Bonnie's chat said the mayo is only if you're microwaving eggs, not pan cooking.
Well, Bonnie's chat's stupid. No, that's fine. Who cares?
No. Oh, no.
It's fine.
Miss you back. Miss you back.
It's fine. Okay. You need your apron? True. Okay. So we can put the heat lower for this guy. All right, so let's start with the bacon first.
Okay.
Yeah, let's start with bacon first.
Ah, these bacon slices are not coming out easily.
Chat, do you know they have like all kinds of different bacon? There's like cherry wood, apple wood, hickory smoked.
Americans love bacon. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Look, for me, I just need my bacon thick. That's all I care about.
You like them thick like your women?
Well, I like my bacon thick. my women need to be big and strong for to be able to plow fields. Yeah, I like women that can work a plow and
You're a country farm girl.
yep, and do the hard labor. Mm-hmm.
Do you actually just want a man with the wig on? Is that what you're...
I'm not at liberty to discuss.
Okay. I think that's all I could fit in right now. Hot, hot, hot. Ugh. The feeling on my fingers is yucky.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only problem with bacon. It's like, it's just kind of gross to cook. I always feel that way about bacon.
I haven't had like real regular bacon probably since the last time I was here, cause like it got on my leg.
Really?
Well, like my family, we have like turkey bacon sometimes.
Oh, turkey bacon's good though.
Yeah, it's like a little bit healthier, maybe less like fatty, but yeah, I haven't had like regular bacon in a minute.
Yeah, I think turkey bacon's real good.
Do you have tongs maybe?
Yeah.
Should we have it on high like this? Oh yeah, that's good.
Maybe a little bit lower. You're right.
Okay, we'll just let it do its thing.
That bacon's looking good, chat. Look at that.
Is this pan big enough for your scrambled eggs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Do you use butter or oil? What do you spray? Pam? You put Pam in there?
I do butter, actually. Yeah, I'm a butter guy. Chat, what do you guys like doing? Do you guys prefer to use like butter, oil, or a spray? One of you guys are doing your, one of you guys do eggs.
I was almost the hand model for Pam cooking spray.
Really?
Yeah, but I broke my thumbnail and that was the end of that journey.
Really?
Yeah.
I have problems with my thumbnails too sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are my hands. Now they're cooked. Now I have like burn marks and stuff. It's tough times. No more hand modeling for me.
07. The dream is dead. Where the heck did I put the butter? Did I not bring butter out?
No, I've never seen that.
Maybe I didn't bring it out. No, I brought it out.
Looks like hands to me. Yeah, thank goodness my hands don't look like feet, huh? I just want to like look on the other side.
That's what Ginny has. Ginny has like a toe thumb.
A toe thumb. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not great. I like when they get skinnier and they fill up the pan.
Oh yeah.
Better. Yeah, because right now it's like it's very crowded in there.
Right. Dude, I literally had this butter in my hand. I don't know where I put it.
What? No, you didn't. I didn't see you hold any butter. We gotta get it back from the fridge.
Oh, did I put it? Oh my gosh. I put it where the mayonnaise was. I put...
You guys have so many carrots.
Yeah, that's Wake.
Oh, are you sure it's not like part of the horse thing?
No.
You're like, I love
Wake.
this horse game. Now I have 5 bags of carrots.
Well, no, that's the thing. It's Wake plays the horse game, so Wake does it for the horses. Yeah. Wake's the one doing it for the horses.
It's like an absurd amount of carrots.
Yeah. That's what I like to do, like that. Do I do it?
I got you. We gotta get the edges because we don't want things to stick on the side. Okay, that's probably good.
Sick.
Esfand's gonna make mayo every part of the meal. Oh man.
I'm actually not a big mayonnaise guy. In general.
This is the guy that just put a ton into our eggs.
I know. But believe it or not, I'm not a big mayonnaise guy.
I thought the pan was small too. We've already questioned him. It's too bad. We have to accept it. He's wearing his hat, so the ego is high. The chef ego is very high.
Is Chef Esgordo world renowned?
He's earned 5 Michelin stars.
Yep.
2 times James Beard Award winner.
Yep.
He went on Master Chef, 1 Iron Chef. Indeed.
The heck?
Why
The hell?
Pick it up from the edge.
Well, I'm trying not to scratch the pan.
Well, yeah. You probably need to use like a different tong.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like these are like grill tongs.
Metal. Yeah, that's for like outside if you had a grill.
Yeah.
Do we have like breakfast beverages like
with milk?
Orange juice, milk,
with milk.
water? Okay. Got it. The left one's not cooking. Well, yeah,
well, it's on super low. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, we don't really even need this on this second, but that needs like.
I think it needs a little more heat.
A few more minutes.
Yeah.
Let them cook. Okay.
Cool. Let's do egg time.
Egg time. Already?
Yeah. Would you like to pour them in? Oh.
You could pour it in, but I feel like the bacon's gonna need a few more, a lot more time to make it like crispy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can wait a little bit longer, actually, if you want. I'm good either way.
Your pan's all scratched up.
No, actually, I'm good about the pans not scratching. Other people, though.
Your roomies?
Yeah, other people. They don't understand how to take care of their cookware.
Because it's not their cookware.
Yeah, because it's not theirs, so they don't know.
Yeah, I officially have roommates for the first time, like, since college. So it's been very interesting.
There you go. Welcome to streaming.
Yeah. I have 3 girlfriends that I'm living with, so it's a house of 4. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I gotta show you this over there.
What do you want to show me?
The that stream deck.
Yeah.
Just so you know, if you want to swap cameras, that's the main camera, and then that's the overhead.
Wow.
So if I'm like over there and you just want to swap it so you can look at the camera or show something, yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
Yeah. Is it like burning?
I feel like lower the heat a bit, because that smoke's getting kind of intense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to fan on with the bacon, true. I like going fan on in general.
Yeah, it's good because then like you don't make the whole rest of the house smell.
Yeah. Also, like, I feel like the steam, smoke, whatever's coming out from that, I feel like when it goes other places, it like sticks to stuff. Like it like makes the house.
Oh, I see. So you have to suck it up or else it'll stay.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Become residue.
Yeah, it's kind of what I think though. Is that how it works? Maybe I'm making that up.
No, I get what you're saying. It just lingers more.
Yeah.
More chance for it to just like settle.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is this side like cooking more?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it was like,
a little.
yeah, I think it was a good idea, even though it's like,
right,
it was in the middle.
Off, but yeah, no, that side's cooking more.
I think we're good to do this.
Okay.
Okay. So there you go. And we pour.
Wait, but the heat's like super low now.
It's okay.
We need it to at least like cook.
It's fine.
That doesn't even look like eggs anymore. It looks like pancake mix.
It kind of does look like pancake mix.
Yeah. Okay. Fortnite eggs.
Esfand flick.
Hentai Lord, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Nice, a little hotter.
Egg soup.
Egg soup. Then we do another flip
You
here.
see, like this side's darker. What if we just flipped it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now
I
that
wonder
side's-
if this pan is like scuffed, and it's designed poorly or something, you know, to
Ooh,
where.
that looks good though.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet it's like designed poorly, and it's like not conducting heat properly, or something weird like that.
Yum.
Yeah, like that one's real crispy.
Yeah. That's looking good.
It's like almost getting burned even.
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pan wasn't hot at all. It's like not cooking
I'll keep it.
a bit. Oh,
There we go.
there we go. Yeah, good looking bacon. You love egg flavored mayo. Yuck.
Yummy. Okay, so.
You haven't even opened this cheese yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna put the cheese on top of it. What do you think?
Yeah, so we don't have shredded cheese, so I'm feeling like we could put the slices on the egg and then put like a little cover, and it'll kind of melt it. That'll
Yeah.
do some good. Whoa. American cheese. This looks like Kraft singles almost. I want
Yeah.
to try it.
Is it good cheese?
It has that like artificial aftertaste that like American cheese has. It'll be good in the burrito.
It says natural.
Natural.
It's pretty sharp. I like it though.
This is interesting. Do you like your scrambled eggs with like tiny bits or larger bits?
I feel like it's got to be like in a burrito. I think it should be like decent sized.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Not-
well
not
these are
too-
humongous chunks right now.
Yeah.
Like it's turned into like one big omelet almost.
Oh, that's good. Because then you can.
Yeah. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I feel like these just need to like flip.
We'll put a slice of cheese on top of it.
Yeah, this is a good time to put the cheese on it.
Okay.
I think.
What do you think? 1 or 2 slices? Maybe
Just, can we do 1.5?
Yeah.
Okay. Because look, here's like one that did you bite with your
No,
teeth?
no.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay, you could, yeah, put it on as a blanket.
there you go.
Okay.
Blanket cheese.
Do you have a cover?
Yeah, but it's
Because
not.
I feel like
I don't think this fits.
that's okay. That's good enough. You just want like the heat to kind of like melt it from all angles.
Yeah.
And then I'll lower this heat because we don't really need the eggs to cook much more. It's just
Yeah.
more for the warmth.
Yeah.
Aha. Yes.
Cool.
Hi. Hi, Black Up. I'm here. For the bacon, do we want to like crumble it? Because you know it's like you want. Because when you
think we
bite it, you
should.
don't want like a strip coming
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
I think you're right. I think we should crumble it.
Wait, do we need to toast this or like microwave it to like for the tortilla to be warm?
We could put it in here to warm it up.
Whoa. Wait, you're so funny.
We could.
You have like the hotel.
Yeah.
A bagel.
So we ordered that because of during my subathon there was like something that I did. And I was like, chat can order whatever they want off Amazon. They were like, order that thing. I'm like, okay.
So funny. Okay. Let's see. You're gonna have at least 2,
Yeah.
if not more. I'll have 1. Is it on?
No, not yet. So I think
wow.
I think you turn that on and it like, let's see, how do you do the heat?
Ah. How fun. I feel like I'm at an Embassy Suites.
Nice.
Gotta get my muffin too. Okay, hold on. Whoa, it's melted. It's amazing. Okay, I gotta turn that off. It's done.
Sick.
Wait, camera.
Oh yeah. Ooh. I think.
Look, it's all melty. That's kind of perfect.
Should we mix it a little bit more so the cheese gets everywhere?
I mean, I guess we could.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I think there's enough cheese to where it'll probably get into other things.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I kind of like it. It's also like brown on the other side. Okay, it'll be good. Woo! I'm a great host for the show. Thank you, thank you.
Okay.
Happy to be here. How are the tortillas? Nothing happened yet?
No, because I mean it's not heated up yet, but
Got it.
that's the only thing is it takes a minute to like power up. But like when it's going, it's like this thing freaking.
You're like, wow.
Yeah.
I better toast all of my breads now.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Okay.
Oh wait, where did the lid go? I feel like this just be staying warm. You put it into this thing.
Yeah, I did.
Dang.
It'll be fine. We're almost done.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's one.
Can they see this? It's too far out of frame.
Oh, it's like right here. So it's like we're like right on the edge of the frame.
No, I don't. Oh, I see. They can see that, but just not you in it. Got it.
Yeah. I could set it up to where it turns and points at us. To be fair.
I feel like we have to take the bacon off of the grease, or else it'll never crisp up fully. You know what I mean? Like we just need like a plate and then these paper towels.
Yeah.
You know, like we need some sort of like drying rack. Yeah. Thank you.
There's 2 plates on there.
Okay.
Tortillas looking good, bacon looking good, eggs looking good.
Sweet. Whoa. This looks awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so fatty. It's glistening.
Yeah, maybe we take it. Oh, let me get more paper towels.
Yeah. What do we have?
Dude, I swear, I run through paper towels. Because even when I was in college, I would always I would eat with so many napkins. Like, we'd be sitting in the cafeteria in the dining hall, and I would just have a pile of napkins on my plate after every meal. And it was just, all my friends would be like, dude, what the hell? And I'm like, I just don't like my hands being dirty. The feeling of greasy, whatever.
Right. Okay. I think we patted her down enough.
Want to do one more?
You think so? See, this is why you use so many paper towels.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's still... We just want it to be crispy so we could make it into bits. Or else we're just gonna have bits of grease. You know?
True.
So that's why we did that. Okay. How are the tortillas? How many rounds are you doing?
I was just doing an extra one because it was getting kind of...
Oh, okay. Not hot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're not even... it's not like we're toasting it. It's just... Ooh. on. I'm scared.
Why? This part's not hot.
No, but the other part is. I feel like.
Why would you put our tortilla onto the counter?
Because I feel like it's gross now. So I'm getting another one.
What? No. If you put it through the heat, it kills all the germs. Don't waste them.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because it fell in the bottom part.
Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't be a waster, Esfand.
Oh, well, I won't get sick.
Oh my gosh. Nothing will beat the black Pringle.
That's true, actually. That was crazy.
You're worried about it touching, like, one part of the heat conductor?
Oh, am I wrong?
What?
I feel like it's fine. Okay.
Okay. These tortillas are so tiny.
Yeah.
How are they going to fit our burrito?
I mean, we'll just get more of them.
Okay, so I guess we start to sriracha mayo and sriracha chili sauce. What do these taste like?
I think do a taste test. See which one you like. They're both good. I'd probably put sriracha chili on eggs.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, they're good.
Okay, so I like heat, so that works. And then, yeah, I'll get some egg on there.
I feel like it's got to be just like one scoop.
Yeah, I think that works. Perfect. And then we'll each just get our bacon. And I'm gonna kind of break mine apart. Don't forget the Tonys.
True.
Will Tonys hit for this type of meal?
Always.
Always, always. Got it.
The Tonys always hits. Let me see.
Okay. We could add a little bit of Tonys then. I want every bite to have some egg and some bacon, so I'm trying to like... This tortilla is so small though. I don't know if I could burrito-fy it properly. This is difficult.
And maybe you just turn it into a soft taco.
I did it.
Nice.
Woo!
Change it back.
Okay. There we go. And for me, I only want one tortilla. I'm going to make a little side extra thing.
Okay.
But we got to make yours.
Sick.
You want me to assemble or you got it?
I will try to do one myself.
Yes, let's see it.
Okay. So a little bit of the chili. And then some egg.
Ooh, cheesy.
Okay. Then
bacon.
Some bacon. Maybe crumble it like this.
I just pulled it apart. Did that work?
I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some baby tortillas. Baby tortillas.
Nice.
Okay.
Now.
Your technique. Oh wait, what? What? What are you doing?
Wait, what do you mean?
You're making a burrito, no?
Yeah. Wait.
Do you know how to fold a burrito? That.
Yes.
That is not it.
No, it's... Wait, how do you fold it?
Well, we know that he's never worked at a Chipotle in his life.
Is it not like this?
Ooh.
Am I doing it?
Upsetting.
Wait, am I doing it wrong?
I've never seen a burrito look like that. Not bad. Yeah, I guess you want to keep one side open. So, The key is
Wait, how do you do it?
What? Is it okay if I touch it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So the key here is like, you want to like tuck it in on the sides, and then you roll it up. And then when you roll it up, you want to keep pushing the insides into the thing.
Right here, do it more here.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, to make a burrito, essentially what you want to do is you fold in the sides, then the main comes over here.
Oh.
And you want to tuck in like these parts. I want to use like a fork or something. I don't know. I don't have gloves, but this is your food. But yeah, technically you want it to like reach.
I was doing it the long way.
And then you keep folding these sides and putting it over. So it's like this tortilla is so tiny, but we kind of made her.
Oh.
But that is how you make a burrito, but it's gonna fall apart. I would smush it in more the way I did mine, but this is your food, so I want you to do it. Like, and what I mean by like smushing is like you have to, there you go, that's fine. But yeah, you would like push the inside more into the tortilla and stretch the tortilla while you do it. So some restaurants, they'll like specifically microwave it to a certain degree because it makes the tortilla stretchy.
Oh.
Yeah, because this one's not stretchy tortilla. This would like rip.
Right.
Yeah, but they make it stretchy so that way they can like put it in.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Should we try it?
Ready for the taste test?
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. Super good.
We did good.
Super good. Yeah, actually on.
Yeah. It has a lot of good flavor because the bacon itself already has a lot of like the salty crunchiness, but the chili sauce is nice, has the heat, and the eggs are velvety, I will say.
The only problem,
Uh-huh.
it's missing. I think just a little bit of Tony's. I think you throw a little bit of Tony's on here.
You don't have it open.
Yeah, but I keep it mostly closed, and then that way, like, it only gets a little bit. Because if I open it and I do it, it's like, it pours out. It's a strat.
Tony's. Makes a difference? Let me see that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing like one drop. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Some Lee Kum Key. You go some Lee Kum Key, you go some Tony's.
Really good. What a good breakfast.
Yeah, actually, that owned. Do you want another one?
I don't need it. I'm just gonna do eggs and bacon.
Okay.
VIET___ double exclamation mark emoji, nam.
True. Any nammers? Thank you for the 16 months, Alcaris. Nam. Wait, so what do I do this?
Microwave it.
Yeah.
To make it like stretchy.
How long should I microwave it for, though, you think?
I don't know. That's the part I don't know. It's like, I know the concepts, but I don't know the specifics.
Oh, wow. Actually, microwaving might be better than toasting it. Now I think about it. Okay. I need to make it more, I need to put these buttons on there so it's easier to do all of them, you know? Okay, so now that's a little bit more malleable.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah. Actually, let's do this. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. All right, speed run. A little bit of sriracha chili.
Yes.
Some Lee Kum Key. We'll put some Tony's in on the base, like so. There we go. A little bit of egg. A little bit of egg. Chat, can you guys hear the music still, by the way? I'm just kind of curious about audio levels. Thank you guys for all the subs and resubs. By the way,
Where can I get a fork, please?
Here.
Oh, cool.
Or there's plastic ones in there too. If you're like me and don't want to do dishes. Okay. And then the bacon. Is the volume's good? Nice. Okay. Right here. Undead Streaming, thank you for the 23 months earlier. Define Doug, thank you for the 2 months. Nice. Okay, so.
That looks good.
I think it looks pretty good.
You crumbled it well.
So then we go, we're doing the sides, right? So you go here. And then
use your fingers to like push like the inside. No. Yeah, push the inside part in while you fold. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, wow. Tuck it in. Tuck that part in. Yeah. Then roll, finish the follow through. Wow, we've taught you something today.
Sick. Hell yeah. Chat, what do you guys think?
Thank you, Remix. Better than Taco Bell. It is satisfying when you make something new and it's good.
Yeah. Wait.
Mayo eggs is new for me.
It makes it fluffier. Let's go down here. Looks good. Doesn't look good, chat?
I don't know if I'd always do mayo eggs, but this is a good test. I'm going to eat it on its own to kind of like give a good assessment.
Yeah, it's kind of whatever. It just makes it fluffier.
It's kind of hard to notice a difference, honestly.
Because mayonnaise is made out of eggs.
That's true. So it's just like, what is it, eggs and oil?
I think it's eggs, milk.
I don't think there's milk in it. It's just emulsified.
Oh.
And that's what makes it white.
Vinegar. Yeah.
So
eggs, oil, vinegar.
Yeah. And then if you like blend it enough, then it turns white. Now we know. Yummy.
Yeah. It's actually ended up being super good.
Yeah, huge success.
We forgot our beverages.
Yeah, we did. What would you like?
Milk. Milkies.
Wait, I just have to show them the carrots. This is so funny.
Yeah, Wake freaking pounds of carrots.
Well, last time I was here, he was into cucumbers.
Yeah, it's a vegetable of the month.
So vegetable of the month. This is what I mean when I say a ton of carrots, okay? You see this? Bags, heavy pounds of carrots. You know?
Yeah, it's big time.
I like baby carrots, but I like the petite ones. You know, they're like a little extra skinny. It tastes less carroty, if you know what I mean. It's like carrots can have like a strong like after flavor, but like the thinner they are, the less carroty they become.
Yeah, I never really thought about that. You're kind of right. Now that I think about it. Like baby carrots are more mild than like adult carrots.
Yeah.
In general. You,
I found a carrot that kind of reminds. That looks like you. Look, it's a thick carrot.
Dude, freaking jacked carrot.
He's huge.
Wait, look at that. It's like
You
split
look
open.
so sus.
What the heck?
He was like too big for his own like.
You're like, yeah, like ripped out from the inside.
Ah. Nobody needs that. I heard that the cows at Fairlife don't have a Fairlife. Have you heard of it? I don't really know. I don't know the tea.
I don't think
from
any
the
of them
dairy
do.
farms, but
Yeah.
Hmm. The thick carrot reminded her of you. Mm-hmm.
You're saying I'm freaking jacked, dude.
Is this my mug or is this a mug that was there?
No, it's yours.
Okay, cool, cool.
So, you know what's crazy is this milk, I started buying this milk even though it's more expensive because it stays not expired forever.
So is it even milk?
It's lactose free. It's
Oh,
fat
lactose-free.
free, ultra filtered milk.
So what you're telling me is that this is white water.
Basically. Is it the preservatives?
If we look at the ingredients, it looks pretty healthy. It has non-fat, ultra-filtered milk with lactase enzyme, vitamin A, and vitamin D. So I think it's just like a ton of filtering, which I feel like takes away from it being true milk, but it tastes like milk actually. So who cares? Okay. You want double lactose? You trying to shit? Sorry.
A lot. A whole lot. Yeah, I tracker and freeze frame don't work. They only work at the desktop. They don't work IRL.
Got it, got it. Yeah, I mean, like, what is the expiration date on this?
I think it's the cap.
Okay, I was like, it literally doesn't
10/7.
have it. 10/7. What?
Yeah, and I got it like 2 weeks ago.
It's July.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's milk water. That's
But it's good.
white
I mean, it's
water.
good. But yeah, I used to get like the 2%, and it would always expire. Like we would never finish it, and like
That's how I feel about buttermilk. Like, have you ever had a recipe call for buttermilk? It's like you're making pancakes, you're making like homemade ranch dressing, and like they never sell buttermilk like super tiny. It's usually like more in like a pint size. And then I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this buttermilk.
Right.
Because it's like already gets close to turning bad, I guess. Like buttermilk is kind of like sour milk almost, right? I don't know. It's in that weird stage where it literally lasts 2 days, and then you're like, okay, now it's like really scary.
See, like this one pisses me off. Look at this. This is not even opened. Best by 7/6/25.
7/6/25. Wait, that's expired.
Yeah. I don't even know it's been opened.
Why do you have it?
Well, I just saw.
No, why are you opening it? We just ate.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's in the fridge. But look, this is also ultra filtered, lactose free, just like the Fairlife.
Well, then you just forgot about her.
No, I mean, I don't think this one's old. Like, I think these were bought around the same time.
Huh. Then maybe you didn't check the date.
Well, I don't know who bought it.
Yeah, anything that lasts more than a month and a half is kind of sus, though.
This other milk
It's
is.
kind of like when you have that McDonald's burger and it lasts like years or something. Remember that? Like,
Wait,
I
is
don't
that
know.
true?
Or I think it was French fries. It was like McDonald's French fries, like look untouched for like decades.
Really?
That's sus. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it looks the exact same.
Yeah, Defiant Duck, thank you for the 2 months.
Did it pass the sniff test?
I mean, I didn't smell it.
Oh, this is gonna be This will trigger chat. Have you ever tried caramel Cheetos? You literally put like caramel syrup or whatever on Cheetos, and then you let it harden.
I feel like that would be horrible for your teeth.
It is so delicious.
Really?
Yeah, like it sounded so disgusting, right? This was back in college. It was like, we had this thing where like, there were a group of guys that lived across the hall, and then my house or my dorm was like a bunch of like gymnastics girls. And because like we were all friends, one of the guys, his mom was a baker. And so she came over with like cookies and all these different treats, and she had caramel Cheetos. And it was like, ooh, that's so gross. Who's gonna try it? Who's gonna try it? And like I took a bite and I was like, actually, I was so addicted to them that I stole all the girls' caramel Cheetos.
Really?
Yeah, and ever since then, I've never had it again. But like, I think about it, because it's like, I guess, sometimes like cheese can go into dessert.
Maybe it's like the
things,
cheesy,
you
yeah.
know? So like, yeah, like cheesecake, for example, that's like cheese incorporated into a dessert. So it's like the cheese flavor is like offset by the sweetness, and it's crazy. It's mind-blowing. So you have to try it, but it's like, I know it
Well, it's like
awful.
you have like the sweet and salty combo.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it transforms the Cheeto. And it's like extra crunchy, which is like very, just like satisfying.
Oh, is it crunchy Cheetos or puffy Cheetos?
It's crunchy Cheetos with a crunchy coating of caramel.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
I think if it was puff
kinda
Cheetos,
tastes
it would
like,
be bad.
it kind of tastes like caramel corn, but imagine it extra crunchy because it's like in like that thin strip. Fritos dipped in Cool Whip is delicious.
Cool Whip.
Really?
You know what I just realized? I just opened this, and this is October expire. There's another milk in here that expires in.
Why do you have so many variations of the same thing?
Well,
Untouched.
well, because I mean, everybody buys them, but I don't know whose milk this is.
You all need to coordinate your milks. You could have Milk Mondays.
The Milk Mondays.
Have a discussion over your milk purchases.
Dude, I used to drink so much milk growing up. We did a thing in middle school, and it was like track what you eat for a whole day.
Yeah.
And I had 8 cups of milk in a day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they call me the milkman.
Yeah. So I love oat milk, but it's actually worse for you, I think, than like certain other milks because it's carbs, you know. So it's like it spikes your blood sugar, so it's like not that healthy. But it's so creamy and delicious. So I'm trying to convert to like a coconut almond milk mixture. It's decent. It's not the same. Yes, I'm back. Yeah.
What is?
But I don't like real milk. This sounds so, what do you call it? I don't know, I'll just say it. But like, I saw this one video on TikTok and it like changed my mind forever. So like, dairy cows, in order for them to produce milk, have to be pregnant or have just had a baby.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's the only way. Like, think about like moms, like, you know, not every female out here is just like full of milk. You have to have like, so you so you have to be pregnant or have just had a baby. And so what happens is like these
Wait, then what?
These dairy cows are all constantly pregnant, and whenever they have their baby,
Hold on, there's no way this is true.
This is true.
Because then what is inside of them?
What do you mean?
What I mean, are they empty?
Cows?
No, like for.
It's just fat.
It's fat.
They're just like squishy fat.
There's nothing. So then, how does the milk get inside? If it's.
It gets.
Are there bags inside of them? Is that what it is? Are there like milk? Are there empty milk bags inside the boobs that fill up when you're pregnant?
Why would there be bags?
Well, what else are you gonna put them in?
I mean, there's already sacks. That's
Well,
already
yeah.
a thing.
That's how you have babies.
Not from the boob.
No, from the sacks.
From a man sack.
No, no.
Like sperm.
Yeah, but like the. So where does the milk come from?
The milk comes from like all the hormones and, you know, things going on in a woman's body. It like triggers milk production. It's just like, that's just how it works.
But where does it get stored?
in the boobs. And these are like
So
natural
there
milk
are like
bags. These are natural milk bags.
So that makes sense.
Hence
So milk is stored in the boobs.
Yes.
Okay, and pee is in the balls.
Ew, no, that's where your swimmers are.
I can't swim.
No, oh my God.
Okay. See, chat knows. Anyway, continue.
What else do I continue? Oh yeah, so basically, with the cows, it's like whenever it has a baby, they like take the baby away.
Well, they have to train it.
No.
For the races.
They take the baby away because they don't want the baby to drink the milk, because we drink the milk. Because it's like the dairy industry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does the baby drink?
I don't know.
Water?
Yeah, they figure it out. They raise it a different way.
They probably just buy milk from the store.
What a weird cycle that would be.
They buy milk from the store for the baby cow.
But yeah, it's like, yeah. So like there was a video of like a dairy cow who was like so happy to be a mom, and like some guy just wrangles up her baby, and like the mom cow chases him.
Did they interview her after? Wait, is that true?
Yeah. How else do?
Let me ask Rock.
I'm dead serious. Like, yeah, I think cows have to be like pregnant or had just had a baby in order to have like milk coming out of them. It's the dark side of the dairy industry.
You know, beggars can't be choosers.
But
if you
like,
need milk,
we have so many milk alternatives, so it's like we could like.
Yeah, but they don't taste as good.
We could do without, you know.
Here's my thing.
That's where I take a stance.
Here's my thing.
I will have it if it's like out. I had the cheese. I had the milk.
If it wasn't for cows, then we wouldn't have beef either. And
I'm not saying get rid of everything. I'm just saying like we have so many milk alternatives. Why don't we just like we'll forfeit the cow milk? They could have it.
I bet it feels good when the cows get milked.
It feels good, but it's because they're swollen. But it's like, for example, it's like, no, that's a bad example. Ooh.
Wait, what's
like,
the example? Say the example. You already started, you have to say it.
No.
Rock, paper, scissors, you have to say the example. Rock, paper, scissors, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, if you lose, you have to say the example. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Frick!
No, but just imagine, like, if you're, like, swollen or full of something and you get that relief, then it's like...
Oh, like if you have, like, a hematoma, right?
Just imagine anything. Yeah, you could have rolled your ankle and, like, your ankle's swollen and you need to reduce the swelling, so then you have to do something for it.
And then it bleeds.
But, like, all of it to say, like, yeah, it feels better for them to get, like, the milk out, but it's like, but having to even be at that point is what's, like, the discomfort, you see? It's like being pregnant all the time would suck. But, for you to relieve them of their, like, pregnancy stresses doesn't make you a good person. It just makes you, like, you're just fixing the issue you caused.
Well, to be fair, they also get rid of the baby, so now you don't have to take care of a baby anymore. So that's good.
It's cruel.
Well, yeah, but, like, who knows? That baby cow could have grown up to be a bad person.
It's a cow.
Could be an evil cow.
Mad cow disease might come back.
You never know. You never know. You never know.
I feel like we know.
It could be an evil cow.
I haven't heard of an evil cow in a long time.
It's because they got rid of them all.
Got rid of the evil cow.
They got rid of the evil cows.
Cows are people too.
Mm-hmm.
Happy cows live in California. You see that commercial?
Wait, do they?
That's what the commercial says.
Oh, so it's
is it true? I don't think so.
I don't think Chick-fil-A is based in California.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Why? I didn't say Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, but you said the happy cows.
So they don't get eaten?
It's because they don't get eaten.
Eat more chicken.
Eat more chicken.
You know, there's like a Mandela effect with Chick-fil-A. Like, I swear to goodness, Chick-fil-A was like, C-H-I-K at one point. And then some people thought it was C-H-I-C. But it's literally chick, like C-H-I-C-K.
Wait, is it? I also thought it was
Yes.
C-H-I-K.
Yeah. No, it's
I
like,
thought it was too.
Yeah, for a long time, I thought that's what it was. And suddenly I'm like, wait, that looks a little wordy. There's too many letters.
Yeah, I
Come
thought
on.
it was eat more chicken with like it was C-H-I-K-I-N. Like it was spelled wrong.
Yeah. like
It was
eat
either
more chicken.
I-N or E-N, I can't remember. It was like spelled wrong.
I think it was I-N. But yeah, it's like they had this whole like misspelling thingamajigger. And then, yeah, turns out, I don't know. I think it's a Mandela effect.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
It's because the cow spelled it wrong in the commercials. Yeah, but that's the thing.
Right, and that's why it was like Chick-fil-A, like C-H-I-K, because the cows would say chicken, like C-H-I-K-I-N. So like, why did it switch? So weird.
Wait. So, is it C-H-I-C?
It's C-H-I-C-K now.
So chick in Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, it's chick, like C-K.
What?
I know. Weird times.
Oh, no. So eat more chicken was a thing.
That was a
Spelled wrong.
thing, but it's also, I like really swear that it was Chick-fil-A, C-H-I-K. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it all adds up because there was the misspelling from the cows and also Chick-fil-A was spelled the same way, you know?
Yeah.
But then suddenly I'm like, there's an extra letter in there. When did that happen?
Yeah.
I heard the Mandela effect through my rabbit hole research is kind of like an experiment on the masses.
You know, like the popular one is the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember what I remember it anymore.
Yeah. No,
Like if it was like Berenstein or Bernstein.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what it was.
And then also the Fruit of the Loom logo. It used to have like a cornucopia thing, or what do you call it?
Yeah.
That thing. And like now it doesn't, and it's just fruit.
Wait, so it never had a cornucopia?
That's what they're saying. But like then there was someone that was like trying to like myth bust it, and she literally has like, you know, an old, you know, pair of like, not underwear, maybe it was a shirt, but it had the right logo. So it's like, how does that exist, but like nowhere else on the internet or anything? Weird.
Yeah, I'm almost positive the Fruit of the Loom had the cornucopia at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost
Definitely
positive.
did. They're trying to make us think we're crazy.
Yeah. Kazam with Sinbad. Oh yeah, Kazam or Shazam is another one.
What?
Yeah, the movie Kazam.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Kazam or Shazam. I can't remember what it was.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Who's trying to make us crazy though? I think it's more like they don't want us to be crazy. They're just trying to test like how much they can sway you at any time.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like how can we keep, you know, all of our minions in order.
That's what they're doing. You know, another let's see, what's another Mandela effect? Oh, another Mandela effect is Nelson Mandela. Actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when he died, or what was it?
No, a lot of people thought Nelson Mandela was Morgan Freeman. Yep.
Let me think. This isn't a Mandela effect, but it was like kind of crazy. I forget like the year it was, but like Rosa Parks was alive like a lot later than you think. Like when you learned it in school, it seemed like it was forever ago.
Oh, this is a
but
real thing.
Yeah, but it's actually like like she was there like 10 years ago, or I don't know, something crazy.
Here's a
so like when the timelines, when you learn how it like matches with one thing and another, it's like, wait, what?
So okay, when we were in school,
She died in 2005.
Yeah.
Like while we're learning about it, like why didn't they just be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, we have a guest speaker today. Here's Rosa Parks.
Yeah.
And they have like instead of a limousine, they have a bus, but she's on the front of the bus.
Oh my god.
So symbolic.
Finally made it to the. Aye.
Dude, I think like it's crazy because I remember we learned about like the civil rights movement and stuff in school.
Yeah.
And it seems like it was like 100 years ago whenever you learn about it.
Yeah.
But think about how crazy this is. There's less time between like when we were born and now than there was between whenever the civil rights movement happened or it's about the same.
Right.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, that's actually very crazy.
But when we were born and when we were learning about this stuff, it sounded so like primitive and stupid.
And I wonder if like that was like on purpose. Because like, how come everybody thought the same thing? Like, I thought this was forever ago.
Well, I think it's a natural.
It's like, no, you could bump into her at the grocery store. She's out here buying Tony's seasoning or whatever the crap.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, what? I didn't know she was alive during our lifetime.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, okay, like that's, like, I don't know.
I think it's just because like the idea behind it sounded so dumb. It just sounded so primitive that you just
different from now.
Yeah, you just assumed that it was like so long ago.
But also, why didn't any school have her as a guest speaker? Why?
Yeah, actually.
Also, like, I feel like because she was such an icon for what she did, wouldn't she just be going around like having these speeches and she'd have her own TED Talk? TED Talks existed back then, no?
No, I don't think so because now everybody is like trying to be on like their freaking high horse. Everybody's an influencer. Everybody's a motivational speaker. Everybody is this. Everybody is that. And
she's been the I always go against the grain type of person.
No. I think it was just like that culture wasn't around.
I see.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
You know, that is true though, because it's like when I think of the 2010s, like before social media was really a thing and all that, like it was a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even how like they have the movies and stuff or like the plots and concepts, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a different vibe. That's where I get most of my nostalgia. But,
well, like it's honestly, keeping it real, I think the way things are like right now are like they just feel like kind of cringy to me.
Give us an example, please.
Because I feel like kids, hey, what do you want to be when you grow up?
YouTuber. Influencer.
All the time.
Content creator.
Right. Mm-hmm. And it's something that's seemingly so accessible and seemingly so easy, and people are like, oh, they just have fun all day.
Yeah.
Because that's what they see, right? It's the same thing. Like, remember whenever Facebook and Twitter, social media first started being a thing, people talked about how, well, people are always going to share like the best moments or the best things online. So then people were getting like depressed looking at people's Twitter feeds and stuff, or looking at people's Facebooks. Because like, yeah, they're not showing you any of the bad stuff. They're not showing you anything else. You only see the good stuff. So now it's happening on like a wider scale, but like people have like forgotten that nuance. So people only see the fun. People only see the good. People don't see like you still have to live a life. Like you still have like work you have to do, you know? So people, at the end of the day, like they're kids. So like kids don't want to have to like do work. That's boring. They want to just like, oh yeah, I can just do whatever.
Right.
That's
There's
fun.
like a sense of entitlement without having like earned it maybe, where they're like, why would I do this job? I could just like do this TikTok trying and get more views.
Yeah.
Or like, I think like sometimes authenticity dies a little bit more because everyone's like used to seeing how you need to act in front of a camera, or just like, you know, have that like online persona thing.
Yeah. It's just weird.
Because like I do find it weird whenever there's like a 10-year-old. There's a 10-year-old I follow actually. I don't remember the name. But I follow him on Instagram, and it's like it's so cute, but it's also so strange because like he's like, all right guys, today we're gonna be eating. My mom made me this sandwich. Let's review it. And so he'll like review like the stuff that is like mom made, and it's like so funny. And he's just like, all right chat, I'll see you later. And it's like, it's just adorable, and I enjoy like seeing how his like youngness and his persona is so adult-like. It's very interesting.
I'll be honest.
But I don't think it's like healthy for like all kids to be doing that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, I'll be honest. For me growing up, and by the way, Gradius, thank you for the tier 3 75 months. Thank you, dude. Big tier 3. If I was a kid today, I would be like that kid, probably. Because for me growing up, my dad had a video camera, and I would use that video camera all the time to record like movies and skits and stuff with my friends. Like I have all kinds of random videos of me like being like 8 years old doing stuff with my friends.
Yeah.
And like we'd script it out, and I would get like, because my dad worked at the gas station, we'd get boxes from the gas station, and we'd like tape them together and cut out holes, and we'd have like costumes out of the cardboard boxes, and then we'd like play fight each other, and we'd be like robots fighting and just like stupid stuff like that. And we'd have an actual like storyline and stuff to it. So like I would probably be like that kind of kid today. But the difference is when I did it back then, it wasn't real. It was just something I was doing for fun.
Right.
And I wasn't really like, I mean, I was influenced by something, right? Something influences them at any point. But I think for me, I was influenced by watching something on TV. Like I'd watch Power Rangers, right? And I'd be like, okay, let's make our own little thing for us. Not to share online. Yeah. But it was like for us, just like as friends. And I think whenever you look at it as like, oh, this is something attainable that I could do, or like other people are doing this for their work. Like I never thought like, to me it was never like a reasonable thought in my mind to even be like, oh yeah, this person, like I'm doing this thing and that person does this thing and they're doing it on TV. I could do that.
Right.
But that's what the kids see. And I think sometimes it skews. I think it skews how you think about things.
We made breakfast burritos, and then we ate it.
Yeah, we just finished eating breakfast burritos. It was good. At least you had a childhood. I went to work when I was 4. I went to work when I was 3. B-Run.
I went to work when I was 9 months old, right when I was able to walk out the door.
What are you gonna cook or bake? We just finished. We just made breakfast burritos, and they were super good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made eggs and bacon.
Very successful.
Uh-huh.
Eggs, bacon, and cheese with some of this like sriracha chili sauce. Really good. We added some Tony's, a little sprinkle. We added mayo to the eggs, which I questioned the entire time. It honestly, I don't know if it makes a difference, but we had it in there.
I think it makes the texture more fluffy. That's it.
Potentially?
Yeah, maybe.
Potentially. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, that's an interesting topic. But it also like makes kids like start wanting to kind of work early. Cause like content creation, it is fun and it's like a thing. But then like once you start to like grow any sort of following, then it like, you know, there's like some sort of seriousness to it. Or maybe there's like competition with that. Cause it's like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine being in like middle school and like comparing like follower counts with my friends or something. You know, like who's cooler or whatever. Like, I don't know. I feel like that would be just horrible.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if that happens. I bet that does happen.
I think it does.
That's probably so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
When you're like so like insecure and like don't even know who you are yet, like I don't know.
Yeah, you want to talk about freaking, I remember people talking about cyberbullying in middle school. We used to make fun of cyberbullying. Because we thought it was like, what the hell is cyberbullying? Like, I literally remember being in middle school thinking that. But like, because it was like, what, somebody's going to bully you online from school? Like what? Like how does anybody outside of your school even know you? But now, especially like online has gotten really bad. Like it's super weird these days. Like, and I think it's a product of like a superiority thing. Like
that's weird.
This is weird.
You're just pouring oil into your trash can.
Yeah.
No, there's better ways.
What's a better way?
So like you either have like a canister where you hold all of your like cooked cooking oil, and sometimes you could like reuse it type of thing. They actually have these things. So like at restaurants and stuff to make like the flavor like really good. They'll just like reuse certain oils and they'll pour it into a thing, or you have to put it into like aluminum foil and like I don't know. That's like at least how my family does it, but we definitely don't just pour it into the trash can.
I didn't know you could reuse it. I thought once it was done, it was done.
No, you reuse it. You can.
Oh yeah, you get like bacon grease like that.
Yeah. So it's like you could use like bacon grease, or for example, if you make like fried chicken at home, it's called karage in Japanese for like the chicken nuggets that I make. And so I'll just like reuse that oil for next time because it's all like chicken flavored oil basically. Yeah.
That's a good idea then.
So yeah, now you know. Maybe we'll get you one.
Yeah, I thought.
Like obviously don't use the chicken oil for like making, I don't know, sweet things. That would be disgusting. But
Right.
you know, just for like other savory things, it could be fine.
Yeah. Good morning, what's up, Cruiser? Beef tallow? What is beef tallow?
Yes, and what is it? The canisters have like a strainer, so that way the, you know, the crunchy chicken bits or something don't go in it.
Sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah, because you do that with like bacon.
Yeah, exactly. Good way to just like flavor a dish. Yeah, because like, okay, so one of the things, you asked me like right at the beginning when we started stream, and you were like, what have you been up to? One of the things I've been up to is I went to New Orleans, and I know you couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So sorry. But while I was there, I took a cooking class. And at the cooking class, I made jambalaya and gumbo and bananas Foster. Ooh.
What's bananas Foster?
So that's like where it originated. It's an American dessert originating from New Orleans. And basically you get brown sugar and butter. You heat that up, you add in banana slices, and then you put rum on it, and you heat it up, and it like turns into this huge flame.
Oh.
Yes, and then you pour that over ice cream. Yep, and that's bananas Foster. It's so good, so good. But yeah, whenever we were making, let's say like the jambalaya, we used like just pure fat, and I feel like that's an example where like instead of getting fat from the store, you would use the bacon grease oil, you know? So it's a good replacement for
Yeah, you kind of
savory
recycle it too,
dishes.
yeah.
Yeah.
You want this last bit?
No, I'm stuffed. But yeah, I learned how to professionally slap someone at the power slap competition.
Really?
Yeah, I shall teach you.
Show me without hitting me.
That was the plan.
Okay.
But essentially, it's like first, if you're going to slap someone, you need to have like a stance where you like kind of bend your knees.
Okay.
Because it needs to be sturdy.
Okay.
And you also want like some hip motion.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because you want like a true swing.
Okay.
You want it to go backwards and then, and you want the slap to have like a full follow through. You don't stop the slap when it hits the face. You want it to continue like their face didn't exist.
You want to hit their other cheek.
So you want it to be like a full thing. On top of it, it's like you need a measure. So for example, turn, look at me.
Okay.
Okay. So how they do it at the power slap competition is they'll have their stance, and you want to make sure to hit like the lower half of their face. Up here is actually like a foul. It's illegal to do, but also
up here is a foul.
Yeah, up here is a foul. Bottom half is fine. It's also because like you have the cheek that's where you're supposed to slap someone, but one of the ways you win is through a total knockout. And if you hit someone here hard enough, you could move their jaw and it makes them literally just like pass out. Yeah, horrendous. But hey, consider this a self-defense lesson, nothing more. But essentially, yeah, that's what you do. That's what they do. They go here and they go 1, 2, and then they
bam.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. But I was able to talk to the power slappers at a pre-party before the event. They're humongous. They're all like 6'8", and they're like security guards.
I was able to talk to them before the event, which is crazy because they couldn't talk anymore afterwards. They lost the ability to speak.
Actually, I thought there was something kind of hilarious about this, but like one of the guys, he he like barely spoke. Like it felt like the power slapping has really gotten to him because
Really?
it sounded like limited brain cells when he said this to me. But he literally, he's walking, right? And he goes, my name is Tarantula. And then he like winks at me. He goes, you should follow me on Instagram. I was like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
I was like, I don't know who you are. Why would I follow you on Instagram? Like he immediately, like his just aura, he just thinks it's like hot shit. He's like, I'm Tarantula. You should follow me on Instagram. And I was like, actually, my phone's dead. and then he goes, wow, typical, sure. And like, it was just like so weird, but yeah, I was just like, that's the craziest line, man. But then he went on the power slap thing and he won. He won the whole thing.
So that
and then like the girl that was with me, she was like, damn, he is kind of hot.
That's crazy.
So it's like the reason he gets to walk around and be like, oh, I'm Tarantula, follow me on the gram, is because like when girls see him do his like thing, they're just like, oh my god.
That's crazy.
Whoa, what a guy.
I feel like
That's literally what's happened.
I could never imagine doing that.
Slapping?
It seems so stupid.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like it's very exhilarating, but you also feel bad, but you also like, I like talk to them about this because I'm like, dude, why are you going out there being slapped? And he goes, I made $55K just by being here and I get a bonus by winning. And they're like, and if they slap properly, then you shouldn't have like the residual damage. And I'm like, okay. But like a lot of these guys, like the #1 power slapper in the world right now, he like works for an HVAC company. He's like going to people's houses and like fixing little things. Little do they know that he can slap the crap out of you, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the thing is, it's like so intense. Every other person literally is knocked out.
Yeah.
I thought, like, I saw their Instagram account and I was like, oh, that must be like a rare occasion where like it was like a crazy slap. No, it's literally more than half of the competition is grown big men, because this is how they start out. They start out and they're like, ah, I'm gonna eat you alive.
Really?
And they're like they're like upset and they're like,
it's like wrestling.
Yeah, they're talking shit. And then they're like, all right, here we go. And they're like, and like they just kind of like get in the stance and someone just like smacks them. And the way that they're judged on this is they don't want your face to move. So you want it to be still, and you're not supposed to have too much of a reaction. It's about like your response to it. So when you're getting slapped, imagine if you slap me. I'm like,
right, yeah. They wanna
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's wild how like they're such liars, because you know they want to cry. Like their whole face is like swelling in an instant. It's just like turning red. There's like blood or something, and they're just like,
wait, people bleed?
Nothing. Yeah, sometimes. Like one time, one of the guys got like hit in the nose, and so he had like blood coming out of his nose. But like he acts like, oh, nothing's wrong. I'm like, half your face is falling off.
That's
Everything
crazy.
is wrong. Yeah, so like that's the other part, flinching. So that's actually really horrible. So like if you're about to be slapped, if you flinch, so let's say the slap's coming this way, and I'm like, if I like go like this, the penalty is you get slapped again. Immediately. So they're like, oh, penalty, and then like they have to act like they're not bothered. Like, all right.
That's
hit me,
crazy.
Hit me. Yeah, it's crazy. But then like the people that get knocked out, it's like, it's horrendous. Like strong, big guys, and literally they just like topple over. I don't know. It is not for the weak.
Yeah, like I just, why would you do that to your brain?
I know.
There's
Your brain
no
is
way.
So fragile.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way that you don't get serious brain damage from getting knocked out like that.
I know. I mean, I don't understand it either. Still, I don't understand it. Dana White, I met him. But it was like, I was so lame. There was like this really ratchet bar, like super ratchet. Like imagine like glowing green lights and stuff. And like all these people were crowded around. And they were, so I was like, oh, this must be a cool bar. There's so many like random people. And so me and Caitlin walked in. And then someone was like talking to me about the power slap, and I was like, oh yeah, the power slap thing. That's why I'm here. And they're like, yeah, that's Dana. And I was like, wait, the guy like this is Dana. And then I look, and he's just like signing autographs, taking pictures. But like I like freaked out. Because like I'm not even like a fan, you know what I mean? Like Dana White isn't like a, oh my god, I need to meet him one day.
Yeah.
But because I'm like, oh wait, that's like an
like
important person or whatever. I was just like, that's cool. I can't do anything about it. I just like froze.
That's so interesting to think about though.
Yeah.
Cause like I get feeling that way, but for me, I just realized nobody's more important than me, so I don't really feel that way anymore. No,
yeah.
I used to get like that a lot. Or sorry, I used to get like that whenever I was like, oh wait, what the heck? This is a famous person. But then so whenever I started working at football,
yeah,
there'd be a bunch of like pro players and stuff that would come in and out, like to come back and visit and stuff. And like the culture is like it's like so normal that like I started like getting more. I was like immune to it. Like it wasn't that big of a deal.
Right. You gotta just treat them like a normal person.
Right. But it's also kind of bad because it's like sometimes sometimes it's kind of awkward. Because whenever it's like something is not a big deal, but it's like, oh, like this person did this. It's like, oh, that's cool. But like, it's good, but it's bad because it's good because it's like, yeah, okay, it's like just like a totally normal conversation or interaction.
Right.
But sometimes it's bad too because it's like, dude, get excited about something. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's true. It's
Yeah.
like you want to act excited, but you want to play it cool for like certain instances where maybe like, you know, people do that to them all the time and they just want to be treated normal.
Right.
But yeah, so it's like at the event, it was like the most like random groups of people were there. I thought I was like on my TikTok Explore page because it would be like professional dirt bike riders coming in. Then suddenly it was like a country music singer. Then it was like Alyssa Violet, who's like a YouTuber girl that I've watched for years. And it was just like all these random people at this event. But it's funny. We were leaving the event and Caitlin was like, oh my gosh, it's the guy from New Girl. And I was like, wait, I love New Girl. And we turned around and it was Winston from New Girl. And what makes it more random is that 2 weeks ago, one of my girlfriends in LA, she had like posted on her Instagram story of Winston. His name is like Lamorne, but we're gonna go with Winston because that's how we all know him.
That's look, that's their name now. Okay.
Yeah, and so literally there's he's there, and I just remember my friend had just posted like pictures with him, and she's like, oh my gosh, love you so much. Like it literally was like, no, they're actually good friends. And so immediately when I saw him, I was like, oh my gosh, I've seen you on TV. And he was like, oh, thanks so much. And then I mentioned, I was like, oh, I'm friends with blah, blah, blah. And then he was like, oh yeah, that's my girl, blah, blah, blah. And then after that, he was like, stay there. And he's like signing autographs and stuff. And then after that, he's like, all right, where are we going? And I was like, wait, you want to hang out with me? Because I'm friends with the blah, blah, blah. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like really random. But like, yeah, we went like through Bourbon Street and stuff and like went to the casinos and everything. With Winston from New Girl.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was like, that's so random, but also hilarious and awesome. And it wasn't like I wasn't name dropping like, oh, I'm friends with this celebrity. It was just like,
It's
no,
like one of your random
there's
friends.
like this girl that like I get coffee with and we've done some skits together. And I was just like, oh yeah, like blah blah blah. So crazy.
You know what's kind of interesting? You just said like I'm not friends with this celebrity or something. But like, what if you were? But what I'm saying is like, isn't that interesting how the dynamic all of a sudden changes? Because it's like it goes from like your random friend to like a name drop.
Yeah,
See,
that's true. Because I think some people would say that my friend is a famous person. Like she has like 500,000 followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
You know, like she's been on like a TV show or two.
Right.
So technically, maybe it's a name drop, but like in the scale of like his tier, you know, it's like it's a little different.
Yeah,
but I was
true.
like, literally, it's just.
You should have said you were friends with Esfand. Yeah, what the hell?
You don't know him, or I don't know if you know him. That was the thing.
No,
I was trying to connect the dots because I was like, wait, you were literally on my friend's story the other day. You're this person's friend.
I mean, I don't know him.
Yeah.
But he might know me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're just as popular as him.
Thank you.
It's just more people have watched probably New Girl.
No, I don't think so.
No. But have you guys seen the show? Hilarious show. I love it.
I've never seen it.
You have to watch. It's like it's kind of more like a modern day Friends.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like that type of show. It's Zooey Deschanel, Lamorne, and then what's his name? Everybody likes Schmidt. Schmidt's also a very popular character.
Schmidt.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
But
remember.
Winston was my favorite character, so it works.
What movie was Zooey Deschanel in?
You mean like Elf?
Was it Elf?
Yeah, she literally was the love interest in Elf. Where like she starts singing.
Was she in a Steve Carell movie?
No, I don't know. 500 Days of Summer?
Was she in a Steve Carell movie?
I've never seen 500 Days of Summer, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, she was in Yes Man? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I'm probably thinking of Yes Man. Yeah, I think that's what I remember her from.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was definitely an elf.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's fun because it's like she's like the quirky teacher who ends up living with a bunch of dudes, but all those dudes are even more quirky in their own way. Like Winston's like very timid and he focuses on like random little details of stuff.
Yeah.
And, like can't get things quite done. That was his character. Which is also weird. So like if you ever meet someone and like they're in a show or something.
Oh, you like think they're that character.
Yeah, you think they're that character. And then like, so his character, since he was so timid and like a little bit more goofy, and then he's all like confident and normal, I'm like, who are you?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like, wow, you really like improved yourself.
That's funny to think about.
It's hard to like separate the two because I only know one version.
Oh, you know who's another good example of that?
What?
Is it Brian Baumgartner? Kevin from The Office?
Uh-huh.
Where it's like, I remember seeing a thing with he was like an interview or something with him, and he's like, yeah, people think I'm stupid sometimes because of the show.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, it's like because he doesn't do his voice is completely different. Like he puts on a voice during the show, right? And it's like, yeah, like people like I'll just people will meet me sometimes and they'll be like, oh, you're a lot different than actual Kevin. Like, yeah, acting. Like it's what actors do.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my friends is apparently dating one of the Office characters. I feel like that's so random.
Wait, really?
Yeah. But she's keeping it like hush, so I don't know which character, because I'm like, I don't know her type, so I'm like really lost.
It's Creed. It's Creed.
I'm like, is it Dwight? Don't tell me it's Dwight.
No, it's probably Creed.
No.
It's probably Creed.
Oh, no. I don't know. We may never know.
They're all pretty old.
I know. That's why I'm like, girl, you younger than me. What you doing with an Office dude? Like I guess like when they have like that type of, I don't know, popularity, it just doesn't matter anymore. I don't know.
But I mean, is that it? Like, here's the thing. Does that matter? You think?
What?
I guess to some people it does.
Which part matters?
Like if it's like a famous actor or something.
Some people have their thing. Like I have one of my friends who's like really into musicians, so they're like always a musician guy, whatever. And then the friend I mentioned like loves actors. I'm like, why? It's so weird. But that's like their thing.
Man, I kind of feel like that's a. Am I crazy for feeling like that's like a sign of like immaturity?
Huh. Well, okay, wait. What do they call it whenever it's like they chase basketball players? Is it like jersey chasers? Yeah. So it's like, yeah, maybe. And Sasha loves streamers, yo.
Or badge bunnies for cops. Some there's like girls that go after cops. They call them badge bunnies.
Badge bunnies? Oh my goodness. Wait, no. What are you talking about? I've never had a streamer boyfriend before. I've not.
Badge.
All of them have been normal. If anything, it might be. Yeah. If anything, mine would be like foreigners. they're all kind of foreign.
Yeah.
But that like has like a larger.
They're all some kind of foreign.
They all need green card
They all need visas.
citizenship. Yeah, no, I've been in 2 instances where I was like,
Sasha-
hey, I'm not going to marry you to keep you around, but shoot. I'm like, why does this keep happening?
Sasha's selling green cards. Yeah. Sasha's selling green cards. What is like that's called something, but I can't remember what it's called.
What? There's a thing for foreign people?
Yeah, but it's like when they're looking, right? What's the phrase called, chat?
Oh, when they're trying to like get married to like move to the States.
Passport bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, when
it's
they
when
like
guys
marry
are like that.
My
Yeah.
roommate literally she like joined my stream the other day. I was doing a little intro to my roommate and it was so funny because she was like, "Oh yeah, my dad has like 8 children." And she's like, "I don't even know all of them. He just had a baby too." And I'm like, "What? Like, what do you mean? Like, you know."
That's crazy.
Yeah. To be in your like late 20s and then have like a sister that's 0 months old is insane.
That's crazy.
And literally, she was like, "He's a passport bro." Like literally, because I was like, "How old is he?" She's like, "He's 79." I'm like, He's not even like a famous actor. He's not even a famous actor, and he's just out here like pumping, dumping. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's pumping and dumping, and he doesn't really care. It's just like constantly more children, more children. And I was like, how is he doing this? Does he have like the best riz in the world? She goes, "Nah, he just like offers them citizenship." And I was like, no, you're not telling me he's marrying these girls and then divorcing them. He goes, "No, that's exactly what's happened." But like, wouldn't the government stop you at some point and be like, "This is not realistic. This is not real"?
Well,
I don't get it.
I don't think that's how it even works. Is it in America?
Yeah. Her dad's in Texas, and he's doing something, along with impregnating many, many women from overseas.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I think it does work that way.
It does. When you get married, you can immediately apply for.
Well, no, I think there's a timer.
Yeah. Well, it's like I think you get like a green card or something.
Well, I think it's there's a timer for if you get divorced. So like you have to be married for like 5 years or something. It's I don't know what the timer is, right?
I see.
But I think there's a timer. But if you don't make it to the timer, if you divorce, then they lose their citizenship. Or they're not their citizenship, their green card, right?
I see.
Because for citizenship, I think you have to like take a test or something.
Yes.
But I think what is probably happening is they get pregnant, and if you have a baby, they call them anchor babies.
Oh.
And that's it's because you have like 100-watt chargers inside of them. No, but that's what it is. It's anchor babies.
I see.
Is that what it is? So, because at that point, if you like have it, if you have a green card and you have a kid, like it's like some like loophole, and then they get divorced probably.
Yeah.
Is that what they're doing?
It's so strange. Hi. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Weird.
Anchor recall today?
Real bros marry their guy friends for the green card.
It's true.
I actually have a friend who is a guy who is not gay but married a man for governmental benefits.
There you go, Chuck and Larry.
But like, there's not that many benefits, and he's trying to divorce him, but then the other dude doesn't want a divorce. So bad. But yeah, like he's literally chasing after a dude to be like, "I want a divorce," and he's like, "No." It's actually terrible. I've heard this story for years now. They're like, "We're getting through it."
So what?
Don't do that.
Did they have a prenup?
No, they're dumb. They didn't do a prenup, so now it's like they have to like divorce it and like figure all that stuff out. It's like very messy. So one's actually gay. I don't know. He just seems like a difficult person. But I but like, I will say, I choose my friends based off of like
How
who
gay
they
they
are
are.
as how good of they are as a person. But like that's like really like my main thing. So like anything else about them, they could be like having the wildest life, and I love that. So I have many stories that are just so like bizarre.
Yeah.
Because I have bizarre friends.
Right. Well, also it gives you something to talk about. Like I have this one friend who's like a moron, but they're a good friend.
No, it's true. There are some friends that are like they're so chaotic and like they just cause trouble, but like it's kind of nice to have that element to the friend group. Because I definitely have a friend who's like, she's there for the chaos, but we also like, you know, we're kind of cautious because of the chaos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I used to think that was a good idea.
It's like
and then I realized they were all chaos.
But no, it's like, here's the thing. If you have too much of a civilized friend group, things get boring. It's like, you know, it's like you're out on the town with the girls, you're in Chicago all together, you get your dinner, you get your drinks, and then you're like, you hit one bar, and then it's like, this is nice.
Yeah.
We've already caught up on everything. But you need that like one person that's already getting blackout, that's like, oh my gosh, let's call my ex, and like we have to chase after him. It's like you kind of
It gives
need
you
like
something
one,
to do.
Yeah, it's like you need one chaotic person to like kind of make the group like
it's
come
like
together again.
well, it's like a TV show, right? Like in a TV show, and like any sort of like comedy or whatever, you have like somebody's got to be the straight man, somebody's got to be like everybody plays a different role, right?
Yeah. They have to be a bit different.
And like I think like we even do that naturally with streams. Like something like, I mean, subconsciously, like we'll do different streams where sometimes it's like, okay, I'm the straight man now, and then other times like we're doing a bit, and then it's like somebody else is the straight man.
Okay.
And it just happens.
Okay.
Like you'll notice if you really like break it down, and it's not even something that we noticed. Like I didn't notice this right away. It occurred to me over time, like over years of doing this. I was like, wait a second. So for example, if like I might be doing something with Maya, and usually it's like when me and Maya are doing stuff, like Maya's the straight man. And I'm gay. no, we're doing something. Maya will like play a straight man, but then sometimes like we'll do something, and then like somebody else is a straight man, and then Maya is like, whatever. It's just like one example.
Got you. I see. Well, you know what's funny? So like I feel like with streamers, you are able to like change your role a lot, but then when it comes to Instagram, so you've recently probably seen some of my like Instagram reels. And it's like, I've been hanging out with some actor people, and they like to keep their brand a certain way. And so I noticed, like, for example, like someone that might be a little less established in the acting world, they like will not like switch into any role besides being like super macho straight guy. And like, whenever you think of a skit idea and you're like, oh, let's do this. And he's like, but I'm a super macho straight guy, I cannot. And then like another actor person that like I've done a skit with, he's a little bit more established. So he's so malleable. So it's like, he's like, sure, what do you want me to do?
Right.
What do you think I should do? Like it's very interesting. So I'm like, huh.
So it's kind of like whenever people get typecast.
Yeah.
But it's like, in reality, they're just like typecasting themselves.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
But I guess it's because they just want to get more roles like that. Or
Yeah,
maybe-
because it's easier to work on just one thing.
Yeah.
Than it is to like do a bunch of stuff.
Or maybe it's like they were getting pulled into like maybe more, I don't know, like roles where they're gay and they want to be considered
And they want to get paid.
No, they want to be thought as straight because they are straight. So they like really go heavy with that on their content to prove that like that's like what they're meant to be.
Well, it's kind of like opposite of that. It was Neil Patrick Harris. Like Neil Patrick Harris was gay, but he played like the biggest like ladies' man character in How I Met Your Mother. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, back when I was like with my modeling agency in St. Louis, I was always typecast as the nurse. Racially ambiguous nurse is what it was.
Racially?
They're like, maybe she's Hispanic, maybe she's a little white, maybe she's Asian. And I'm just like,
ambiguous.
okay, I'm going to work this monitor, this CT scanner, like every time.
Dude, the phrase racially ambiguous is hilarious to me.
What is she? I'm half Japanese, German, British.
That's a lot of halves.
Well, the German-British is quarter-quarter. But I don't really know for sure. The Caucasian side is just Caucasian. I don't really know. But Japanese side, pretty Japanese. Yeah. Racial
American.
avatar.
I'm an American, brother. That's right.
America. Hat.
I'm trying to think with streaming it really is so different than like everything else. Like it's different from like YouTube, it's different from TV, it's different from movies. But like you said, like with streamers, it's like you can like flip-flop and like change into like a different like persona a little bit. And like people will know that it's like, oh, you're doing a bit. Well, sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes they have no idea. But like, you know, they'll know you're doing a bit or something. But then like with movies and TV, Chris Pratt's a good example. Where like he was just like the funny. He started out he was the funny fat guy. And then he went from funny fat guy to like action guy.
Right.
And whenever what was the first thing that he did? Was it Jurassic? It was like he got a role as like an action star.
Sure.
In something, and everyone was like, "Huh? Chris Pratt?"
Yeah.
And then he was like really good, and then it was like, "Oh, okay," and just like popped
Right.
off.
That's
Was it
so
Guardians? It might have been Guardians. It was either Jurassic Park or Guardians.
I feel like it's lucky to be typecast in like a very likable character role, though. You know, because then people automatically are like, "Oh, I like his character on this, so therefore I just like him in general." Because like that's a good example of Winston. I liked his character on the TV show, so therefore I was like, "Oh, he's a good person," but he could totally have been like a complete asshole, you know. But he is actually really nice. But yeah, it's like, what if you're a typecast, or like for reality shows, you know how they like spin everything? What if they like put you into a role where you're like the villain? And it's like, shoot, now you have to like.
True. Yeah, reality shows are okay. So, I think with streaming sometimes you have a lot of people that watch streams and they think that everything people say, do, whatever is real at all times.
Right.
When a lot of times somebody's like, I'm doing a bit or I'm making a joke or whatever. And they're like playing into something. And that's different than a TV show where like a TV show is like all acting straight up.
Right.
But then reality shows are worse because reality shows are sold as, hey, this is all 100% real. Even though they're not. Right. It's sold as 100% real to the viewer. So the viewers, like anything that you do in that show, people think that's who you are as a person.
Right. Well, it is real. The issue is that it's like chopped up.
That too.
You know, into like, you know, they're edited in a certain way.
Yeah, like you might do something and then they'll like cut the words out, or like, you know, you're like telling a story and the story's like a 5-minute story, and they cut out like the 3 minutes where you give context where like something is like, oh, this is not weird, but then now they make it like weird and they make you look like a bad guy because it's like better for the show. It's like, yeah, you're the villain now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like, I think that part's pretty freaky.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure like the producers kind of like help, you know, make this story go a certain way, but yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, but there are times in TV.
Yeah.
Now, this is crazy to me. I didn't know this was real. Because sometimes there's like a lot of people that watch streams that, I mean, there's some people that watch streams that like don't get it. But there's people that watch TV. Like, who was the guy from Game of Thrones? There's an actor in Game of Thrones that was getting death threats and people were hating on him because of how he was in the show. And it's like, bro, he's playing a character in a book. He's acting as a character. Like, how can any... See, like, that's not even one that's, like, up to interpretation.
Right.
Because, like, sometimes, like, people will be like, oh, well, there's at least some degree of interpretation for watching a streamer, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, maybe he wasn't playing into something. Maybe the guy's actually, like, a piece of shit.
Right.
But with a TV show, it's all scripted out that way. And
right.
So, yeah, it's insane.
That's so bizarre.
I think that happened to the wife in Breaking Bad, too.
No way.
Yeah, what was her name?
Don't know.
Yeah, apparently she was getting like all kinds of shit. Yeah. But like I don't understand how disconnected from reality do you have to be? Skylar, that's right. How disconnected from reality do you have to be to... I mean, I think it's fairly disconnected regardless. But I think from the standpoint of watching a TV show, it's like there's like no connection. Like you're completely just.
Right. Well, it's like, I think what makes things weird like that is a lot of people don't know how anything becomes what it is. So like they don't know the production process. So it's like they don't think that way. So that's why it's so easy for them to just be like, no, that's real. That's just how it is. But like for me, like when I watch the news, I can like watch a show and know exactly what happened behind the scenes based off of potential mistakes and stuff, just because I've been in their shoes before. And it's like, I guess if you don't have a background or just like research knowledge of like, you know, those things, some people are just like, I don't really care how it came to be, but I'm just going to judge the thing that I see in front of me. I don't know. I think it's weird.
Yeah, it's wild. They're just stupid, maybe. Yeah, maybe they are just stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's less brain cell for the average human than we think.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is a bummer.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Because this is also something that I had mentioned recently to a friend, but it's like, you know, they were talking about like hate comments on social media. And it's like the issue is, it's like there could be a lot of people that love your content. But the thing is, the largest crowd you have of people that like your content don't actually comment or anything. Like, for example, when I'm scrolling social media, I'll watch something, I'm like, oh, that's funny. And I'll just like keep a move on.
Right.
Like I'll watch it and keep moving. And it's like, that's where like a good amount of your following comes from. People that actually like your stuff, but they don't actually interact with it that much. And then there's people that do interact, which is amazing. Keep doing it. That like helps so much. But then like the small percentage of people that just like hate on everything and they're rage, you know, they're just like keyboard warriors. It's like, it sucks that like that small percentage will like get to certain people just because they're willing to put it out there when like 99% of people actually like your stuff. They just will never say it.
Well, here's the truth. The truth is, what I would call, this is like a whole discussion, but there's like bad actors out there, right?
Yeah.
There's people that act in bad faith because they've figured this out, right? And they don't really care because, I mean, truthfully, it's like they're not really like, it doesn't matter to them, right? There's no, they might not have any sort of like personal thought or belief or anything about what they're doing. They don't care about it. And they just want to do whatever is going to get them the most engagement because it'll give them the most growth. And there's like a lot of people out there, right? There's a lot of people out there that will just be like, yeah, I'm just going to feed into whatever because I know that it's going to get people to comment on my stuff.
Right, which is like crazy. I'm like, why do you want to grow a following based off of just hate and rage bait? It's just like not even worth it because you're not building community. You're creating like an army of like pitchforks.
Yeah, it's super cringe.
Yeah, like that's awful.
Yeah.
What's the point anyways then?
Yeah, exactly. And no, it's 100%. It's like a what's the point thing. And the point is that it's financially lucrative for them to do that. So because it's financially lucrative,
you better be joking. That's crazy.
Yeah, so because it's financially lucrative to do that, then yeah, they're rewarded, right? Being rewarded for it is the problem. And that's what all the algorithms are based off of because the algorithms see people as people who like respond to comments, people who like the video, comment on the video, whatever it is. Like, oh, people are engaged with our platform and it keeps them on the website.
Yeah.
So every platform is going to feed stuff that keeps people on the website more to the new users and to the people that are there already.
So something that's really interesting is something I learned while working in the news industry. But as much as we don't want to be clickbaity or whatever, it's like sometimes people will be like, oh, you know, you guys don't put out real news. You know, why aren't you talking about this? Or why aren't you talking about these news stories? And the thing is, the news station talks about so many stories. We do. The issue is that, like, the thing that's growing traction, just whatever the viewers like, which typically is the most clickbaity thing out of all of the stories we've done.
Yeah.
And so because it's doing well and it helps with the algorithm and boosting us, like whenever we're like updating the website, what you can do is you can like move news articles to like the top when it's trending. And so you keep like seeing the numbers and you push it up.
Yeah.
And so it's like all the cool stuff or all the niche things that like, you know, real locals want to hear about or something, gets like buried, and it's not because we didn't, you know, broadcast it. It's simply because the audience is really eating up some bull crap.
Yeah, it's like it's like some kind of like rage bait or like something that makes people upset for some reason.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all really dumb. Like the whole, but that's just like how it is. So like now you have this environment where because people are so incentivized to do that, and because people's like natural reaction to something they like is maybe not to say anything even. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, well, doing the other thing grows my YouTube channel, right?
Right.
Like, I'll tell you right now, I remember for me, like, when my YouTube channel was doing the best it's ever done, I would get almost no comments on any of my videos. Like, I'd have, like, you know, 100,000, few 100,000 views on a video with almost no comments on it.
Wow.
And then, I remember seeing that. I'm like, why am I'm getting almost no likes and almost no comments.
Ozzy died?
Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah,
oh,
they keep saying in chat. So I'm like, okay, something's going on with it. Is that what happened? My goodness.
Yeah.
How old was he?
Old. I think he was almost 80.
I mean, that's not like that old. 76.
76.
My grandparents are older than that. Aww.
Yeah.
Wow, we lost a goat there.
Yeah.
He died today. Usually they say it comes in 3. Who are the other recent deaths? Or else we're about to have 2 more. Sucks. Oh, man.
I don't know if anybody else. Oh, no. Theo from The Cosby Show drowned yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
Drowned?
Yeah.
That's like one of the worst ways to go. You remember the show Glee? So many people from that show have died. And one of them was like this cheerleader character, and she drowned too with her baby. Her baby
wasn't Glee like a recent show?
Yeah. Yeah, like one died of suicide because he was caught with like child stuff.
Oh.
And then another one died of like a drug overdose. Another one died from drowning. And then I feel like there might have been another one. Yeah, and the son lived. It was like a really eerie scene where her son was on a boat, but she wasn't there, and it's because she had drowned.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And she was young. Yeah. And something about that show is kind of like cursed. In Costa Rica, he drowned. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oof.
I thought coach was a coach. What the F is a chef? Is this how they make football helmets? This is how they make football helmets, 100%. Mm-hmm.
This is how you avoid CTE. It's a new, you know, design.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's completely soft.
Deflates immediately.
I was gonna say something, and then I got. What were we talking
Ozzy
about?
Osbourne.
Right before that.
Glee Club. Crazy deaths. Drowning.
Right before Ozzy.
Oh. Sorry. What were we talking about?
What were we talking about right before Ozzy, chat?
The piano music. The news.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
No, so yeah, basically back to like what we were saying. So yeah, because people are encouraged, whether this is Twitter, whether this is YouTube, whatever it is, right? Whatever the platform is. So now that's why all you get fed is like bullshit, always. So it's very important to like curate your things. Like if you keep seeing some bullshit from somebody, just I don't want like you can literally click it and it's like I'm not interested in this or don't show this anymore or whatever, right?
But it's so hard because it's like so hard to know like what's like fake news and news and stuff too. Because like sometimes I'll like start rabbit holing based off of something that's not even fact, and then suddenly I'm like, wait, I just wasted time with like all false information.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I mean that's just how it is. Like
it is.
So this is why it's really important. If you're a good viewer, if you're a good happy smiles viewer, it's important that to encourage for people to continue to make the content that you like to watch. Like it's important to like the videos, to leave a comment, stuff like that. Like it's actually super important because otherwise people eventually stop making that content because it's like, yeah, it's not gonna work, right? So That's how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sub Prime. Yeah, it's also important to use your Twitch Primes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, Ozzy was one of the first to do reality TV, and it's kind of crazy how it all like. See, that's what I was thinking. It's like I was talking about reality TV, and then everybody kept saying Ozzy, and I was like, oh, they're just like referencing something like that. But no, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, people say they want certain stuff, but then they don't support the ones who do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, how many times do you hear somebody be like, oh yeah, like, you'll get a bunch of people being like, hey, streamer, play this game. This happens a lot. Hey, streamer, play this game. Hey, streamer, play this game. They go finally play the game, and then nobody cares.
Shit.
And then it's like, okay. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's why at the end of the day, you have to do what you want to do, and hopefully because of your authentic reaction and love for it, people like will watch and resonate. Because like if you do it for your viewers and your viewers like, you know, don't really care, that would suck.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of how it is. Yeah.
Like imagine if chat's like, shave your head, and you shave it and like no one gives a damn, and you're like, oh,
well,
it took me decades to
Yeah, exactly. They're not going to care.
You're like, shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thanks for the love, guys.
Getting one guy to play a game is crazy. I mean, it's not, yeah, but I'm saying that's not what happens. Like, streamers talk about this all the time, where, like, their chats will be like, play this game, play this game, play this game. And then they play it, and then it's like, mod check? Like, where's everybody? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not fun when it's like, I don't know, you're wondering where the crowd is. Yeah, no, like, dead chat streams, that's, like, a quick way for me to, like, not stream very long.
Yeah.
I like an active chat. Although lurking's cool, too, but, you know.
Yeah, but it also is, like, it depends on the content that you're doing.
Yeah. I
So,
mean,
like-
given
like-
that, like, what, I'm doing IRL or I'm, like, talking.
Well, if you're doing something where you're talking to your chat, if you're doing something where you're talking to your chat and then chat's not responding, then that's, like, annoying.
Yeah, you're like,
Guys. But
what are you doing?
there's also some things where
Like, a lot of people put you in the background, though, so that makes sense,
that's the
too,
thing.
you know?
Like
It's
with a gameplay stream. Well, it also depends on the streamer. Like I've noticed this. I noticed this playing. Or I went through and I was like watching League of Legends, and I'm like one of the only people that is talking constantly while playing League of Legends, which is why my rank is so low. Because
shut up.
Well, I keep playing and I'm like talking. And I get distracted because I'm talking about something, and then I'll like get killed or like I'll do something bad. But like most people playing League and streaming League, they're like really focused and they don't talk very much, or like they don't talk to the chat.
Right.
They talk about what they're doing if they're talking. They very rarely talk to chat. And I'm like,
Wait, you need to play with Reina. Do you know her?
I don't think I know her.
Reina is crazy. She's like really big on Instagram and YouTube, but I've collabed with her before. But it's so funny because like I had reached out to her because my mom is a huge fan of this foodie. She's a competitive eater. She'll eat like an 8-pound burrito in like 4 minutes or something.
What?
Yeah. No, I was with her. My first time ever meeting her, she's like, hey, good to meet you. Hold on a second. Timer. And she just like ate this big burrito.
And just cranks her burrito.
Yeah, and then we ordered one of everything on the menu. And then she ate all of that.
That's
It was
crazy.
insane. But yeah, anyways, it's funny because when I first messaged her, because like she's like within like my friend group. And so I'm like, I didn't know her, but I knew everyone else around her. So I was like, oh, hey, like, you know, we should be friends, something. And then her first response isn't like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. It was, do you play League? And I was like, no, I don't play League. She goes, but you stream. I was like, I do stream. She goes, so you don't play League? And I'm like, no. And she goes, ah.
That's funny.
And then she just sent me a bunch of crying emojis. I was like, oh, shoot, are we not going to hang out? Like,
Well-
what is this? But like, she like loves finding people that play League, so you should play with her.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she's probably higher rated than me. My rank's low.
Okay.
I
mean, maybe. She's
I
like,
was
really
I was
into it.
almost good 10 years ago.
Okay.
I was at the top of platinum and I kept not hitting diamond like 10 years ago.
I see.
Yeah, I kept getting like this was back whenever they used to have like promotional games. I don't know if you do or not still. You don't at the lower ratings at least. But like I'd get into the promos, I'd get like right up to promos, and then like somebody would like throw a game.
Right.
And that was like one of the big break points for a lot of League players because people would hit diamond and they're like, I made it. I'm diamond. And they would just start doing stupid stuff.
I see.
Yeah, they would like throw games or they would like try new builds for like a new character for the first time in diamond.
Yeah.
And then because people like, they were like, oh, thank God I got diamond. Like that plat 1, diamond 5 was like, yeah.
You said teach me.
It's too hard.
Yeah, if it's that complicated, maybe no. You know what I really want to play? We should play Overcooked. I would play that. And that would be decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, buy it. Blink twice if he's forcing you to listen to his yapping.
Uh-huh.
I actually have to have hearing aids, and I'm not wearing them, so I can't hear anything he says ever.
Sick. Me too.
Yeah, it's all a guessing game. It's better this way.
Mm-hmm. All this shit I've heard about League, why do people still play it? Okay, time out. This is something you gotta understand. The thing that people complain about the most is usually the thing they like and care about the most. It's just that they don't know how to express, or they care about it so much that that's all they can think about, so they complain about it.
Okay.
I think that's why that happens. For me personally, I have a blast playing League. Like some people play League and they can't handle their emotions, they get upset or like rage and stuff. For me, I love all of it. And it's like, to me, it's all like funny. Like I'll have like annoying games or like something bad will happen, but then like the game is over and it's like, very rarely does it like affect me beyond the game.
See, I don't know. I'm slightly a sore loser in the fact that I have to have some skill in order to play a game, or else I feel like it's a waste of time. Like I'll play if it's like a group of people and we do something, but like a good example is last night we played this game called Taboo. And literally, it's like, it was so fun to like watch everybody guess and me guess too, but it was such a bad describer that I was like, let's fucking leave. Like, let's get out of here. What is this? What is this? I'm looking like a freaking loser right now. Like, I can't do this.
But like nobody cares.
I cared. Inside I cared, and I was like, who's having fun? Is anybody having fun? And then Esfand's like, I love this game so much. I was like, shut up, we're leaving.
I do.
But like, I don't know. I just feel like if I like get invested in a game, I want to be able to like at least like keep up with the team, not bring them down. And I was the reason the girls' team lost. I know it. It's completely true, and I'm pissed. I don't even want a rematch. I just want to burn the game.
Yeah, I think that's so funny actually. I'm just so like, some people get real like, I don't know, some people are really into like winning all the time in general.
I don't have to win, I just have to be like a player
serviceable,
in the game.
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, if I'm not a player, I'm just wasting everyone's time and I'm pissing myself off.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you have to learn at some point, right? Like we played.
Yes, but not in an environment where everybody else is already good. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, we're all learning and we all suck. Great, that's where I need to be because I suck. I can't be with a bunch of good players and then they're counting on me. Like that's not fun.
But I mean, it was just, I mean, I don't know. I don't think people care that much.
That's great, and I typically don't. But I'm also typically not in the loser realm. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think like it's one of those things where it's like.
Esfand's a player, not a player.
For me, I think it's one of those things where I have like had so many losses that like whenever you lose enough times, it's not a big deal anymore. So for me, I think that's why for me I'm like kind of like, oh yeah, you know lose and go again, right? Just go next, right? Like that's like my general personality. Now.
No, that's good.
At a certain point, like
it's fine though because it's like imagine like you're in a group with your friends and you know everybody, you're real close with them. When you get thrown into like a new group where you're like, oh hey, like here's where I represent myself and I help, and I'm like just like dog shitting everything. Then I'm like, I wish you didn't know I existed. Actually, that would be better. That would be better than you knowing like my L skill levels at this. You know, it's like I think that's what it is too. It's like. Game nights are fun when it's with your super close friends or it's in a place where we're all learning. Game night is difficult when you're with a bunch of talented people that you also want to showcase your talents, you know? Or else you're just like, I want to go home, like I'm just hiding.
Yeah.
And that's just the truth.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe I've lost too many times. Yeah, I've lost so much.
But no, like for example, like imagine you're just at a place where you're trying to impress people. Who even knows? Like maybe it's like you're with a bunch of my friends over in LA, and you're just like literally the worst for whatever we're doing. Like you'd be like, like shoot, I wish I was a little better at this, because now I'm like a nuisance to the group.
Yeah, but
So.
Here's my thing.
Okay.
Everything happens for a reason. So if we play a game that
I was
I'm
meant to lose because what?
Well, if I'm bad at the game.
Yeah.
And we're playing a game and we're on a team, and then I'm on their team, and then we lose because of me, those guys deserved it. Everything happens for a reason, you know.
I know, but
they,
like,
maybe
what if they don't know
the,
you and now they just kind of hate you? They're like, man, that loser can't even describe words.
I mean, I don't know. maybe they parked in a handicap spot, you know, and they didn't have a handicap sticker.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe they jaywalked.
So they're like, Esfand, you're so bad at this game. And you're like, maybe you're a bad person, and this is your time for karma to hit you back.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Maybe they don't deserve to win. That's the way I see it. You know. Yeah, it was destiny, exactly.
You're like, they call me destiny. This is what you deserve based off of your past actions. Hey, what's up? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, sucks to be you. We could have won, but the universe had other things in store.
Yeah, it's their fault.
They planted me to be sucky this time.
It's their fault. People who hate you for losing in a friendly game aren't worth your time. Though. Yeah, I mean that's the truth, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I have
That's
your Switch.
true.
I have your Switch, by the way.
Yes, thank you.
But you know what's crazy?
What?
I had to go on the support line. That's what it's called. I was on the Nintendo support line for like an hour
Oh my God.
because ours are from Spain.
So they're Spanish.
No, the Nintendo works, but the Mario Kart code did not work. And they had to change it from the Spanish code to the American code. And like, apparently, I was the only person who they've had this problem with.
Yeah, because they're like, no one's dumb enough to buy it in a different country, in a different language, in a different region of people.
Yeah. So like, they had to like, the first person was like, you can't do it. You have to call Spain customer support. And Spain has to release the code. And then after they release the code, then...
Why couldn't you do 2 at a time?
Well...
You were there for an hour, you're like, oh yeah, I do have another Switch next to me, but fuck it.
Well, that's the thing. They said that was the first person I talked to. Eventually, like, they took me to the supervisor, and the supervisor, like, figured it out, and he was like, actually, okay, so we can do this, but... And I told him, I was like, okay, I have a friend of mine who also got a Switch with me.
Yeah.
And... she, like, I don't remember if I told her, like, all the details, but basically, like, she's going to have to do this, too.
You told them my social security?
All of the socials.
Why are you telling...
Mother's maiden name.
All the details?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
The name of your first pet, street you grew up on, all that stuff.
Esfand.
Yeah. How many people you've killed. Yeah, the whole thing. But yeah,
that's why I've been getting those calls.
So yeah, I said, I told him, I was like, yes, this is, so he's like, yeah, I can't promise anything technically, but she should just call and get it done whenever you do it, so.
You're like, she is right next to me. No, that didn't work. You could have done your girl voice, Esfandia or whatever.
Hello?
Have you ever done that? Have you ever pretended to be a different person?
Absolutely, I have.
Exactly. You're like, oh, no, she's right next to me. Here she is. Esfandia. Hello?
Oh, howdy. Zalgratis, thank you for the 81 months. Tier 1. It's only $6. Inflation's a bitch.
You're too good at that. It's too good. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm good at Sly Cooper and Overcooked and the Gordon Ramsay mobile phone game. I'm also good at some card games and Rummy Cube.
We could play, is there a game that we can play? It would be kind of funny if I showed you WoW, but WoW's too much. Maybe. It would be funny to show you WoW.
Think on it.
Peak could be good, but we'd have to set up PC. Actually, yeah, we can do that, actually. Teacher of college football. We did that with Maya. It was really funny. But you know football.
I know some football.
Yeah, like at least enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I dress as a guy? Do you have a mustache?
Probably. Somewhere.
I have a man character. I don't know if you know him. His name is Shad. Basically, Sasha and Chad put together. Shad. He's great. He has a country accent, and his personality is horrendous, but everyone on stream loves him. But it could be him.
It's like a lot of people these days.
Yeah, everyone loves Shad. I haven't brought him back in a while. I need to do that. Actually, I want to do a collab stream with like a girl streamer and just be Shad the whole time. I think that would be fun.
Oh, what? I have a little mark on my foot because a cat stabbed me yesterday. That cat was playing with the makeup thing.
Yeah, the makeup blender, beauty blender.
Yeah, and then it like bounced on my leg and then it attacked my leg because I was like trying to grab it. Yeah. Esfand is a girl streamer. I'm not. We love a good battle.
Yeah, what if we did that? I'll be Shad and you'll be Esfandia. And we'll just like do it for an hour.
What would we do?
Whatever you want. Wait, and your girl character has like a country accent too, no?
Yep, she does.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's not really it's not really like a girl character. It's more of like a, it's like a, it's not, I wouldn't call it a character. It's more of like a being, It's just like exists. It's not really like fleshed out.
Are you a she-he?
No. I'm a he-she. No. Esfand trans confirmed. If I was trans, I would transfer from man to more man. Okay, that's what I would be. I would be frickin'
more man.
Yeah, I'd just be even more just testosterone. It'd be a sea of testosterone just running through my veins. You would get an extra beard with a triple chin. True. From man to more man.
I thought you meant like a Mormon.
Go Cougars. No, it's this. Let's BYU. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was Brigham Young.
Yeah. Go Cougars. Yeah. I'm playing as BYU in my college football franchise now.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh. You know what's funny? So back when I was getting recruited by colleges for gymnastics, I went to this gymnastics camp 2 years in a row. It was like a recruitment camp. So essentially, like a bunch of different head coaches would come and visit. And the BYU head coach, she wanted me from the second she saw me. She was like, oh my gosh, BYU is for you. Like, Sasha. And it was so funny, like the way she would try to like kind of court me. Because, there's different ways that coaches will be like, hey, love those highlights you've been sending over, this and that. But with her, it would always be like just like this weird look, like.
What?
And she had this very specific look. She had like the really short pixie cut with the worst tan ever, and she had like the sunglass mark, and she had it was like severe marks of just like exactly what she wore to the beach. Exactly.
Yeah.
And so she was just like this weird golden bronze with like sunglasses without wearing sunglasses, and then she'd always just be like, Sasha.
That's so weird. What the heck?
That's my memory of BYU.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, this is embarrassing. I'll tell you it. But so.
Dude, I literally imagined Ellen DeGeneres, and somebody in chat. In my head, I was putting this picture together, and like it was Ellen DeGeneres.
She had like bright blonde hair too.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I guess she was kind of Ellen DeGeneres looking, but so.
She's not Mormon.
She's not Mormon.
She's well against the honor code.
So one of the things is that whenever you're getting highly recruited by different universities, they'll come to visit you at like your gymnastics facility to actually watch you in person, because that's when they're like really close to just like giving you like a full ride or something. So NC State came by, and he came in.
Phil Rivers.
He came in with like, imagine just like a Hawaiian vacation shirt where he had like two buttons, so the rest of it was like old man, like curly gray chest hair. It was like severe, and it was like wide open like this.
That's
right?
crazy.
Yeah, and he had like open toe, like flip flops, and he's just like, he just like walked in, and you know, it was a fine visit, but like his attire to me, even though I was just like a high schooler, I was like, he's not dressed like a head coach. What is he, on vacation? You know, he just seems like, you know, this and that. And I don't know how this happened, but word got out that I was talking shit about his outfit. And so literally it was like he liked me, and he was like, wow, you know what? I think Sasha's too good for NC State. Like, I would offer her, but I already know she's got other offers. Like, it was like such a nice like ego boost.
That's
so
that's such a weird thing.
But then the NC State assistant coach, he was here for like a camp the next week, right? So it's like the head coach gone now. He had like the weird old man outfit. Assistant coach comes by, and like he just sees me. He's like, hey, Sasha, not a big fan of the, you know, the hairy chest thing. And I was like, who told you? I'm just here like talking smack to like my teammates. I didn't say it to the coaches.
That's crazy.
But like somehow like it spread all the way from like my little friend group to the coaches, to the universities, to an assistant coach. It was like so embarrassing.
That's
so
like, weird.
And then after that, I had never seen that head coach dress that down again. Like, because you'd see him at, like, gymnastic competitions, or, like, you know, I competed for, like, a D1 university. So when we competed against NC State or all these other stuff, he was, like, real, like, put together.
That's so crazy, because, like, man, I can't imagine ever witnessing an interaction like that. Especially, like, whenever you're doing, like, recruiting stuff, like, we never had, like, I mean, maybe just football is so different.
Yeah.
But looking back on it, like whenever I would interact with like the coaches from other sports, I always kind of remember thinking the coaches from other sports were like, you couldn't tell that they were a coach from another sport.
I see.
I don't know why. I always felt that way about like I would see like a soccer coach or like, you know, actually no, that's not true with basketball. With basketball you could tell. Mm-hmm. But like football, like you just knew. I don't know what it was, but you're kind of right. Like sometimes like I would just see people just like they'd just be like wearing like whatever, like just like. But that's the thing. That's how like all like coaches and stuff dress all the time. Like they're always wearing like just like t-shirt, athletic shorts, you know.
Right. No,
unless it's like a game and then they're wearing like slacks.
Right. But I feel like with the college coaches, typically they have the uniform of like they wear like the Lululemon shorts that look kind of professional, kind of sporty, with the dry fit, but like you know. Half button up polo with the university logo. Like that was just like typical. Look. That's the look.
Yeah.
And so dude comes in with a Hawaiian shirt like, Sasha, how are you doing?
Yeah.
That was like, that just like blew my mind. I'm like, what's happening? I thought you were here to do business, bro. Yeah.
It's also, I don't know. I feel like it's especially weird with girls. Like I feel like if you're a coach, like if you're a male coach, and you are working with like female athletes, like there's like certain ways they have to approach things. Like it's not that necessarily like, I'm not saying he was like weird or whatever, right? But there's like a certain way that you have to approach things in order to like keep that sort of like degree of like professionalism while also wanting to connect with the student or connect with the athlete in order to like recruit them to come to the school.
Yeah, no, I
think it's a lot harder.
Line.
Yeah.
There's a fine line because the first high school coach I had for gymnastics, he was into dudes, so there was no issue there. Then the next high school coach I had, he was into women, and he was actually like super, super lonely. He was like, oh, I just turned 30. Oh my gosh, I need a girlfriend. And like he'd talk about that, and like everything was fine, great guy. As soon as I graduated high school, he was like trying to Snapchat me, and he's like, you're so beautiful when you come in a visit back. And I was like, what?
Oh my gosh.
No, it happened. It's yikes.
That's crazy.
You know what's crazier? My teammate, she was like my best friend. She had a crush on him. She had a crush on the coach. And so me and some other girls, we'd always like, joke with her like, oh man, like he just got a haircut. Like, you're into that. And like, we'd just like tease her, right? but like she had this huge crush on him. And then the second that he like Snapchats me and he's like shooting his shot, now that he's not my coach, and I told her about it, she was pissed. She was mad at me. I was like, dude, what? Why is this a thing? Yeah, she's like,
To be fair, you shouldn't have told
whatever.
her. You shouldn't have told her.
I guess not, but I thought like we should have been over this.
That's crazy.
I know.
You know, so whenever I was, because I was like getting into coaching stuff, I had a former coach of mine who was, at the time he was like my age. He was my age at that time whenever he started coaching. So like he was like 26 or something, 25. And he was like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's like, if you, because he's like, this isn't really a problem when you're coaching, right? Because you're coaching football players. But if you're coaching, unless you are a head coach, you don't have to teach as well. So in high school, you teach and then you also coach a sport.
Right.
So he's like, if you're a teacher, and when you are like a 20-something-year-old, you know, you're one of the younger teachers or whatever, he's like, you have to be super like careful about how you like present yourself because of the girls. He's like, the girls are crazy. He's like, girls are just crazy. And he's like, not all of them, but you have to like almost like be mean to them in a way that it's like, he's like, you can't ever be in if you need to talk to a female student, he's like, don't ever be in the room alone with her. Like if there's ever like a female student like in your classroom or whatever afterwards, like make sure that you're not in the room alone with her, no matter what. Make sure that if you're going to go help them at the desk, like it's like if they ask a question they want to show you, it's like you have to stand in like a certain position so that like it's not like don't stand. I don't remember.
Don't
it was
stand like behind them.
Well, it was like no, it was like stand at their side. Don't stand like directly across from them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, that just reminds me. There was like this teacher who had like these belly rolls and big boobs, and like whenever she like helped you, it would just be like her whole thing would just be, who, like on your paper. This what's your name? I hated it. I hated it so much. I'm like, don't put your rolls on my paper. Don't do it. And she's like, Sasha, how are we doing?
That's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I had a hairstylist lady too. She had like this fupa, which is like the fat right here. And like, she'd do this thing where like I don't know how she did it, but it's like, she would like come over here and like her fupa would just like sit on your knee. And you're like, I don't want to get my hair cut anymore.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You got to think about where all your parts are at all times, guys. Be considerate.
I'm trying to think of what else he told me. Oh, he said sometimes he's like sometimes girls will come and they will like try and like he's like they'll try and like joke with you.
Yeah.
And like it'll be almost flirty. Like never joke with them or anything because they're like it's like they're like flirting with you. Don't do that. Don't play along because it'll turn into something. It's not even like it's not that it will turn into something weird.
Right.
It's that somebody at some point might make it out to be something weird, even whenever it's not. So he's like, shut it down. And he's like, no matter what, if a girl ever comes and sits on your desk, because he's like, that's another thing they do, like this, where like they'll be there and they'll like come like sit on your desk when they're like talking to you or something. And he's like, you shut that shit down, shut it down, and then tell them if they do it again, you're gonna send them to the principal's office. Like he's like, you have to be like so strict with these girls that it's like there's no sort of any weird.
Right, or else it does look like if no one knows anything going on, but there's a group of girls like sitting on your desk and chit-chatting, that just makes it look like you like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, even if you're trying to be like, look, because sometimes some people will be like, I'm a new teacher and I don't want to like do something to where like parents are complaining about me or these kids are complaining about me being mean or something, and you just kind of like put up with it and you treat them, because you're not supposed to treat them like it's your little sister.
Right.
Right. You treat them like it's like your teacher and they're your students, right. Which is what it is. Like you have to like, you know, they're not like siblings.
Yeah. But get this. So like he he was like an assistant coach for one of the universities. I won't say which school because it's like a pretty big school, but he got fired because he was being too hard on one of the girls. But it's like he was just, being normal, like, you're so much better than this, like you can do it, like, just trying to motivate her. But because the daughter's parents were big donors of the university, they were able to get rid of him so quickly.
I had a tattoo artist with pretty big boobs. Whenever I got a tattoo on my arm, she would like put my hand in between her boobs. Pretty good afternoon. I only got arm tattoos for a while there.
That was pretty
That's
good. Oh my
crazy.
God.
Oh, I just remembered something.
What?
So we used to sit in the back of my math class freshman year, and we had a teacher that was kind of old, right?
Yeah.
She was a little bit older. So what we started noticing that people would just be talking in the back of class, or like people would be doing stuff in the back of class, and she would just be teaching straight through it. Like she didn't notice.
Right.
And we started to get more and more like aggro with like, what are we gonna get away with? Like people were playing like, so it started like, two kids would like be playing like paper football, right? Like the classics. There's a kid who just had his Game Boy out for like all class one time, and he was playing Pokemon Yellow version, right? Whole time, didn't get in trouble. And then one day, this is what so what I started doing was I would ask questions, and then it'd be like, Mr. Corbabble, like, yes. And then I'd be sitting there at the desk, and I'd be doing this, like while asking the question, and to see if she would notice. Like I'd do like the peck thing, right?
Oh my God.
And so I started doing that, and like she didn't notice the first time. And then me and my friends were like, what? Like that was crazy. Like, so we do it again. And I did it again, like, I asked another question like in like 2 or 3 minutes. I do it again. I asked the question, and she like stopped. Can you repeat the question? And like, dude, my friends lost it. My friends lost it because it was like, it finally we did something in the back of class that she actually noticed, and it was just like, because it was so on the nose. It was like right there. But we had times where like she would turn around. I had a friend who like took his shirt off and like stood up in the class like this with his shirt off, and like it was like a game of chicken almost. It was like 3, 2, 1. Okay, sit down. Like put the shirt back on, like to see if he could like stand up, take his shirt off, and then put his shirt back on, and sit back down before she turned around. It was so stupid.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Oh, my grandma, when she was younger, she went to a boarding school. And it was for kids that were just like poorly behaved, and she was a troublemaker. And her and like her friends at this boarding school found a hamster. And so like her friend put the hamster in her shirt, and it would just move back and forth in her shirt.
Oh my gosh.
They did it during a class where they thought the teacher was hot to get his attention.
That goes exactly what I was saying. Is like the girls are freaking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Girls are crazy.
Yeah, live hamster is nuts.
Yeah.
And it was like a boarding school full of like nuns. So I was like, that's like extra bizarre.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, now, like you hear stories all the time now of like, but you know what's actually crazy? I mean, it's a good thing.
Okay.
Well, it's not a good thing. Let me rephrase what I'm going to say. So, the fact that this is not a situation with a male teacher and a female student is good. That is not that situation. However, on the flip side, you hear stories now all the time of female teachers
with
male students. And they're all in the same situation of kind of like the opposite of what I was describing.
Sometimes they get off easier.
Well, I mean, it's I don't even know if it's that. It's
some of them go to jail for a while, but it really depends. It's just like, but I think it's weird.
Just like the fact that it's even happening is insane to me.
Right, I'm like, how are you finding like young boys in that way? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Literally jiggling his meaty man titties at a teacher and says girls are crazy. Okay, hold on. It's not sexual when I do it, okay? It's not sexual whenever I do it.
Why?
Because it's funny.
So wait, are boobs are sexual organs for women, but for men, are they not?
No, they're muscles for men.
Why is it sexual for a female?
Because they have bags in them.
You have bags that you're shaking.
Yeah, but they're different. Mine are muscle bags.
I don't have any pecs. Ugh.
Pecs are not boobs. Yeah, it's different.
But women have pecs under their boob, I think.
They do.
Like you've seen those bodybuilders.
Yeah, but they're less. They're less. Yeah, but they're like less impressive than mine.
Boobs aren't sexual organs.
You can't do this.
Cultures don't care at all. But a lot of Asian countries, they don't like cleavage at all. So.
Well, they say they don't.
Because they're reproductive organs. Aha. Anything that's reproductive can be considered sexual. But it doesn't. What does it reproduce? It produces milk.
Yeah, and it produces it again. It's
But how is that sexual?
Milk is like.
Oh, let me get my phone. I have to show you something.
It's sexual. It's sexual by definition.
I see.
Because milk equals babies. Babies are.
Look at this thirst trap from the tribal times.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, how can I show chat?
You just get close to the screen, I guess.
When I was in New Orleans, I found this thirst trap. I took a picture of it. Is it showing it well?
Oh, yeah, even closer. Go around all the way, I guess. Is that crazy?
I was like, what the heck? Pretty bizarre. When in New Orleans, I was like, that's intense.
If they moved, it would kind of look like Esfand. Men want to act like their base level of caveman isn't right there, waiting for them to sit on the couch and eat like there's no consequences. No, that's true. I think. I don't know. I actually don't understand what you said. I just agreed. Yeah. Anaconda, thank you for the tier 1 15 months, by the way. Oh, Silver Crow. Since you're both athletes, did your coach shower with you like he did with Nick Palm? I don't believe anything Nick says, and I don't think anybody should. I think at this point in Nick's streaming career, nobody should believe a single word that comes out of that man's mouth. Okay? It's just the guy has lost all goodwill, if anything. I don't know if he's lying or he's telling the truth. He's just don't believe a thing he says. Don't believe what he says.
I think gymnastics is one of those sports where we're all too shy. Like, none of us showered together. None of us even changed in the locker rooms in front of each other. Like, I don't know. It could have just been
people would
team.
go home and shower?
Yeah. Like, our team, everybody would just go into, like, the bathroom stall and individually change. Versus, like, there's other sports like softball and volleyball, and they're all just, like, taking all their clothes off. Gymnastics seems not like that. Or at least most of the ones that I've heard of aren't like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that it draws, like, certain personalities, you know?
Maybe.
And, like, I think the gymnastics team, they're a little bit more, like, I don't know, shy?
Yeah,
or like,
maybe.
Yeah, I don't know why, but there are certain sports where it's, like, very open. Gymnastics wasn't.
I feel like,
Tell us there were pillow fights at least.
What the hell?
In middle school, I had a gymnastics team pillow fight, and someone had a Tempur-Pedic, and it ruined everybody's day because it was cold, and people got nosebleeds, and I burnt my popcorn because of it.
Why'd you burn your popcorn?
Because, like, I was like, oh, like, everyone's like, pillow fight. And I'm like, oh, my popcorn. No, it's fine. I'll get back to it. And then literally someone just got whacked. And it was just like blood was everywhere. I got distracted. I hit, like, the wrong popcorn button. And so it went for, like, 10 minutes. And it turned to a black ball of fire.
That's crazy.
But, yeah, Tempur-Pedics are fun when you sleep on it. But, like, if you hit someone with it, it's like a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't know that when we were, like, 13.
Or like have like a purple pillow, like the purple mattress, like super heavy. The purple pillows are heavy through that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is Fish Tracker not working? Fish Tracker doesn't work whenever we do IRL. No, you know what? I probably could set up a face tracker for that camera, because that's an actual PTZ camera with a face tracker on it. I could probably set that up, but it's different than the one that you see on stream. You see upstairs.
We finished cooking.
Yeah, we finished.
We finished cooking.
Yeah. Do it. Maybe I will do it. Maybe I will do it. But I feel like I don't want to have it down here to where chat can do it, because the thing with upstairs, it turns on and then it flips back immediately. With this, I think it would just turn on and then it wouldn't go back to its previous position. I don't think.
Teach Sasha some games.
Yeah, we could. Actually, we should do that this week.
Mm-hmm. We will.
Yeah.
This week we will do that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did Wake ever find the keys?
I don't think so, because the car's not here. But I called this morning, and so I'll explain later, because it's just confusing.
Yes.
Yeah. Just tuned in, and holy cow, Esfand is looking hungry. He has been very hungry. Thank you.
He said you look hot.
I said
and that
hungry.
you like to lubricate.
That's not what he said.
No, there's like multiple different combos happening. Esfand likes to lubricate. Esfand is looking hot.
Oh, WD-40. Yeah, sometimes I just like rub this on myself.
What?
Yeah. So that way, yeah. Yeah, sometimes like what I'll do is I'll take all my clothes off and I'll just spray myself down with WD-40 and then just start rolling around on the ground.
Sounds like a Diddy party.
Yeah, well, we turn all the lights off and then we play night crawlers.
Oh my God. Okay, leaving. Leaving before sundown.
It's from a TV show. It's called FBI's Top 10 Most Wanted. Okay.
This is why you have a sex dungeon.
No, I don't. Okay.
This is why. That's where it all happens, probably. Probably smells like baby oil and sex.
No, it does not.
Ew.
No, it does not.
Disgusting.
Look, we're the head coach of BYU. We have the Book of Mormon upstairs. Okay, that's what we do.
Have you heard that Epstein Island looks like the Nickelodeon Splat?
That's
Why?
actually hilarious. How?
Well, it's supposed to be all like interconnected, where it's like for like Disney trips, there were like these specific trips where all these cute kids would be sent to Epstein Island and stuff.
Oh, what?
Yeah, like there were all these terrible things that had happened, and so like some person put two and two together. Yeah, what is that?
Oh
what is that
my
about?
gosh!
The symbolism, plain in sight.
The weird guy who used to be a director at Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. And he was doing the weird. We've seen some of the old clips from the TV show.
Yeah.
Where it's obviously like a sexual joke with like middle school age girls.
Yeah. Well, no, there was like this one guy. It was like Nose Man or something, but it just looked like he was wearing a bunch of penises on him, and it was like this young little boy. And then like there would just be moments where like things would explode out of the noses. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it was in the documentary.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And like whatever happened to Amanda Bynes? Someone tell me. She was literally my favorite actress growing up.
Dude, she was so good.
She was so good. She was so pretty, so cute, funny, whatever. And then, boom, now she's insane with like a heart tattoo on her face. It's not even good.
She has a face tattoo?
Yeah, have you not seen her as of late?
No, I saw her like 10 years ago and she was crazy.
No, Amanda Bynes before and after. Okay.
I'll be honest. She looks better in that than the picture I saw of her like 10 years ago.
No, this is also now. That's bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad, but look up like 2015 Amanda Bynes or something.
What? I think she was fine then, no? She was bad then? Yeah, she was just like a little...
Yeah, but she doesn't even look like the same person. Like, at least in the one you showed me, like, she still had, like, she looked like the same person still.
Yeah. I don't know, but that, like, that makes you worry.
Wait, Lindsay Lohan had a comeback?
She did. She got a whole facelift in Dubai, came back, feeling fresh. She's doing a new Freaky Friday.
What?
Yeah, I can't wait to see it, too.
With, what was the mom's name?
Oh, fudge. It's on the tip of my tongue. Why do I not remember her mom's name? Jamie Lee Curtis, thank you.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, that era, I love that era, like Freaky Friday and all those movies back then. So I hope it's good. I mean, any movie with Lindsay Lohan is honestly pretty fire.
Yeah, well, the old, like, I mean, she was like a huge, I mean, some of, like, if you were a child star, like, you were in, like, everything. For, like, you would just be in, like, every kid's movie.
Yeah.
Every single one. Lindsay Lohan was that, the Olsen twins. Frankie Muniz. Hilary Duff was like that for a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. But she was a little bit older. Because she was like middle school.
Wendy Wu. Oh, that was London Tipton / Brenda Song. That's who it was.
Brenda Song.
She is so beautiful. She's married to
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why I think that's so crazy.
Well, it's just like you wouldn't have, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have just imagined them dating completely different types of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin, actually, speaking of which. It's a lot of nepotism. Okay. I don't see anything wrong with nepotism in like, the acting world. Because a lot of times, like, think about it. Like, think about how many, like, really good, like, successful actors, not just successful, they were actually like, good actors, that their parents were also actors.
Right. I mean, it's like, if you learn about, like, how the process works and you know it and you just get into it, like
you're already, like, in the like,
Right,
culture and you
right.
understand, like, you learn from your parents.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with Nepo babies being successful. It's just, like, lucky you.
Yeah.
Like, this is interesting. So there's, like, this influencer girl.
Yeah, it's not automatic. Yeah, Jaden Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually not automatic. But there's this girl, she's an influencer in LA. And I'm friends of friends. Like, it's like we have each other on Instagram, but I've never actually met her. But, like, she's so plugged up. Like, she's always at, like, these cool red carpet events, this and that. And I was like, but, like, you know, given, like, the engagement or, like, her clout, per se, I was like, how is she able to get these things? Like, you know, maybe she has the best manager ever. But there was that trend called, like, Holy Airball, where basically, you know, it was, like, perfect for Nepo babies, because they would be like, told my friends that my parents owned a bookstore. And then they're like, oh, do you own a little cute local shop? And it's like, Holy Airball, it's Barnes & Noble. And, like, that was the trend, where it was like, oh, everyone thinks it's something small and it's actually much bigger. And so this girl did the trend, and she was like, told my friends that, you know, we had places to stay for people. And they were like, oh, like a bed and breakfast? And she goes, no, the Marriott. I was like, that's why! But it's also, like, good for her. Like, she still does a bunch of stuff. But, like, sometimes
It's like, no,
you're
the
like,
Hilton. It's Paris Hilton.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just like, but sometimes it adds up when you're like, oh, wait, that's how. You got people in high places. Good for them.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, the goal is to be able to figure that out without having that, you know?
Yeah.
More LA every day.
I mean,
learning, but I'll always stay true to me.
Yeah, I like, I don't know. For me, like, I'm just, like, super not into, like, a lot of things that I think a lot of other people are into in general. Like, a lot of people, like, going to, like, crazy extravagant, like people always want the big show, and sometimes I'm like, no, I'm just, like I'm cool with it, but I don't want it. And some people think like, oh, like this is like the best life, and I'm like,
I want to experience.
Yeah,
I want to be able to have my own opinion on it. I think that's like kind of how I live my life. I want to experience all different things, whether it's like super extravagant or more like rougher or whatever. It's just like I just want to experience and know and see it for myself.
Yeah.
I think that's just like part of my curiosity, part of the fun of it. So yeah, it's like I'd like to see that at least once, but whatever.
Yeah. Esfand, you're always putting on a big show. No, well, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like, whenever you are the big show, it's like the big show doesn't impress you, It's just the truth. It's the truth. What can I say?
Yeah. I need to go on a yacht in Miami. I was invited to some yacht party, but I'm really scared.
Yeah,
I've heard bad things about yacht parties.
I was on a yacht party once, but it was all business people.
Like mega yachts or like a bad?
What was it bad?
I don't know. It's just like I've always heard like don't go on a mega yacht.
It's just like a normal little yacht.
Well, okay. Don't go on a mega yacht in the Middle East or Dubai.
Well,
then they'll
because there's
you.
no ocean.
No, because they'll poop on you.
No.
That's part of the deal. They're like, hey, you've been invited on a yacht. Welcome. Come with me. And you're like, I don't want to.
But
you're
that's
like, no. That's why you're on the yacht, because now I have the opportunity to take you. And you're like, where are we going? And it's like, I'll make you a millionaire. I'm just gonna poop on your face. That's literally what happens.
But
content creators are not allowed to go. You can't go.
No,
weird things happen.
I don't. But there's no way that's like a 24, like 100%. Like that's always gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, because
I fear.
You can have poop on your face anywhere. Yeah, I mean, at least look. At least they're paying. Vince McMahon actually did that.
Well, that's like so. I feel like part of it's like.
You should have read the contract, buddy.
I feel like it's kind of a embarrassing. What do you call it? Like a ritual, like an embarrassment ritual for a person. They're like, hey, you're supposed to be like really hot and clouded up. Everyone knows you and loves you. I'm gonna poop on that literally right now. Like that beautiful smile everyone talks about, I'm just gonna rub shit in it.
Oh, stop.
That's just like, that's a humiliation ritual, exactly. Like that's not quite right. But like they have so much money to throw away, they're just like, yeah. That way, whenever they see your pretty smile again, they're like, yeah.
I mean, it is
masala.
It is like,
so gross.
It is like $30. To be fair.
$30? What am I talking about? It is when you'll get like a random email and you get invited on a mega yacht in the Middle East. You just can't do it.
It's like, hey, my Nigerian prince uncle just died. I'm a billionaire.
If you get invited to go on a boat with a prince, run for your life. Yeah, no, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're like, they don't want you because they like your personality. They want you so that way they could dookie on your face and be like, ha.
They might.
Ha, I own you, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you're getting email invites from people on anything, then probably.
This is just a PSA. Watch out.
Yeah.
Stay safe out here. Stay safe out here.
Unbelievable.
But that's where I'm like, but are domestic yachts safe? Because I got invited on a yacht around California, and I'm still scared.
I mean, I think that it just...
Maybe I should just stream it if I have signal.
Here's the truth. This is what I think.
Help.
I think most things that you get invited to, you should get invited to things and go to things that there are people there that you either know or it's like a big, like it's like a credited event or something, right? Like if you're going to like a UFC match or something, like I just said that for example, or if you're going to something and it's like, hey, like take like 6 of your friends with you, you know? Yeah. When international waters turn into international loggers, are you kidding me, dude? That's terrible. That is terrible.
Ew. Hello. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't gone to a UFC fight. Have you?
No. I've been to
That
like
seems like something that'd be.
I've been to a one championship thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, one championship. That's cool. I would go to a UFC fight. What if Joe Rogan invites you? I tell him, well, Joseph, let me check my schedule and I'll get back to you. Dude, guys, Joe Rogan just invited me to a UFC fight. Yeah, I think I can make time.
Yep.
That's the deal.
Yep, exactly.
Mhm.
If you're ugly and you were invited on a yacht, should you be free of getting pooped on? Actually, yeah. If you don't get chosen when you're on the yacht, you should be fine.
Well, but also, like, if you don't get chosen.
But you can't deny the prince. And the thing is, he might have bad taste. He might like ugly. Because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You think you're ugly, but everyone thinks you're gorgeous.
Yeah, but here's another thing. Like,
And what if he's looking for something very specific?
well, like if I go on the
He's
yacht.
like, how big are your ears?
Yeah,
That
big
could
ears.
be it.
I mean, if I go on the yacht and then I don't get picked, then that would kind of suck. That would, you know.
How do I know so much about this?
I would want to get picked because, like, you know, I wouldn't want my feelings to get hurt.
I know a lot about this because I was invited to one and I asked a bunch of questions, and then I also had a friend that was invited to one, and basically through a bunch of like many content creator discussions, we have come to the proof of poop.
Proof of poop?
Proof of poop.
Proof of purchase. Okay.
Yeah. If there's a girl out there that looks like she's living that high life and she doesn't have that much clout, but she's still kind of popular, it could be the poop contract.
True.
Or sugar daddy.
Instagram girls being invited. You know what? That is true. I think that is probably a thing. They go on Instagram and they just like invite people to stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not in the business for that. I don't like it. I don't like any questions about poop. One time while I was streaming, I got like a random whisper that popped up, and he was like, I will pay you expensive. I will pay you expensive if I could get a video of you pooping. I was like, what? And then I said that on stream. I was like, who is this freak? And then everyone's like, find out how much expensive means. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't want to know. Because like he's going to piss me off because it's just not enough.
You know what's crazy though?
You just know he's going to lowball the crap out of you even though he said expensive. You know? And it's just like, not only am I annoyed that you asked me, but I'm offended you didn't offer me more.
Dude. That's crazy. Also, like,
Welcome to reality.
the chances that you would even see a Twitch whisper. The chances that you would even see a Twitch whisper while you're live is crazy. Because, like,
I know.
that's like.
I was just like bobbing around through some things, and I was like, wait, what is that?
Yeah, I had one time somebody was like spamming me with Twitch whispers, assuming that I saw them. And I saw it like months later or like weeks later or something. And they were just like raging at me about something.
Oh.
Yeah, just like schizo, I don't know. Raging at me about something. And I was like, I'm just gonna turn this shit off.
No, that's fair. Well, also like I'll get whispers where like I can't respond back. But it'll be something where they want me to respond, and I'm like, dude, your privacy settings are insane. Like I can't even
Oh yeah.
You know, it could be like a compliment, and I could be like, thank you, but I can't thank you because you're just like, stay back.
Yeah.
Stay back.
Well, like I think
you're
the
awesome.
deep-
Stay back.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you whisper, oh, hold on, they might have whispered you, and it opens it for like 48 hours. That might have been what happened. Because
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like Twitch's whisper system is kind of, it's not useless. It's not good, but it's not useful. It's not useful, but it's not useless. It's also not good. It's just kind of like a base level messaging system. But it's good because if like you're doing a giveaway and you want to message them, but you want to verify that's the user, so you don't so you don't send it to like a different Twitter account or something.
Right.
Yeah.
mind whispers. I just like don't check it enough.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I just turn it off because the only thing I'm ever gonna use it for is for giveaways.
Mhm.
So and I'll just message them whenever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think DMs are better if you're trying to get a hold, or like just use my email. It's literally in my bio.
Yeah. What's up, Lizzie?
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
This
Did you already
just like
cook?
wearing the hat. Yeah.
Oh, we finished. We finished. Yeah.
Email is so formal.
Yeah.
What's annoying is like some people use email like DM. Like for me, I'm like, if you have a business inquiry, you want to do a partnership or something, yeah, email because it is formal. It's supposed to be. But like if you're trying to just DM and say like, hey, what's up? Don't email me that. Lately, I've been getting so many emails
Well,
where
okay.
it's just like, hi, you're so beautiful. And I'm like, why are you emailing me?
So here's the thing.
I don't like that. That's like DM material, you know?
So here's
Love
the
the compliment, but like, please.
Well, here's the with girls.
Mm-hmm.
And this happens. I think this happens more on stream than other like through streaming than other mediums. But I think with girls, if you have like
What are you saying?
I'm thinking about how to explain it. So like if you have like a open DMs or something.
Yeah.
Then people will message you and they'll try and have a conversation with you like as a viewer. Where like for guys that doesn't really happen that much. Occasionally somebody will just be like, "Hey, what's up?" Now here's the thing, I might not see it for ages, and I'll just like randomly see it at some point. I'm like, "Oh, what?" And so like, "Hey, what's up?" And they're just like trying to have a random conversation with you. But from my experience and having talked to other girls, this happens to girls all the time. And it's a very strange thing where it's like you'll randomly have like viewers who are just trying to have a conversation with you. But then the thing is if people respond to it, then it encourages it, and then more and more people just keep doing it over and over again. Whereas, like most everybody I know like almost never responds to anyone because of, yeah, it's like, okay, now I have this person just like talking to me like I'm their best friend, and I'm like, I was just being polite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think something that I like though is like if you're like, for example, like I love first time chats. I love when they pop in because I'm like, hey, welcome. Like I don't know if you've been lurking or you're new, but I love that. And so for like Instagram DMs, if it's just like something nice or whatever, and it's like the first time they've ever messaged me, I like to respond back because it's like, we have now been acclimated. Good to meet you. Thank you. You know, I feel like that's just like, I feel like that's friendly. But yeah, like it's harder to have like conversations with a bunch of random people. That's why stream's so good because it's like real time. We could actually talk and have conversations, and it's like very fluid and feels normal. Yeah.
You know, like whenever a little stray cat is outside and then you feed it and it just stays there.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? That's
Yeah,
kind of
like-
what that is. If you feed the stray cat, then it's gonna keep coming back.
But I like to see them.
Yeah.
You know, you're like they're at the window. You're just like, hey, don't come at the window. Don't be at the window for God's sake.
Well, that's the
Don't
thing.
do that.
Eventually, they all just start pawing at the window all the time, and they start like scratching up the furniture outside because now you're not responding at some point. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then like that does happen. It's like someone messages you, you answer one time, or maybe you don't answer ever, and because you didn't answer, suddenly they're like, you're a bitch and I hate you.
Yeah, and it's
Well,
like, okay.
Yeah, they're like, they get so mad, and you're like, yo, I'm busy.
I'm not a stray cat. Silver girl. Where's God is a cat girl? Yeah. Was that Elden Ring archway thing on the counter? It's a Red Bull Elden Ring thing.
Whoa.
Okay, chat. I think I mean we just sat here and like talked for like an extra hour.
We did.
Chat. A couple things. Hell Clock, Mad Mushroom's newest game is out today. I'm gonna play that tonight. It's like an ARPG roguelike game where you're it's got that sort of like PoE. It's the top down like PoE Diablo style, And it's based off of like actual like Brazilian history. It's called the War of Canudos is what it's based off of. And yeah, it's like Brazilian dev team. It's our first, there's a big pog right here. It's our first 1.0 release game. So Conquest Dark is like early access. Atomic Picnic early access, right? These other games have been early access. And well, Splody was a Splody technically was a 1.0, but like this is like a full campaign. Like this is like a big game, and yeah, it's our first release of that, or like that. So pretty exciting. It's localized in like 9 different languages, I think it is now. So yeah, a whole bunch of different language options and everything. So if you guys haven't played it, if you guys want to check it out, yeah.
I was just hearing that noise and I was like, what is that?
Yeah.
It's still going.
Oh, that's the camera.
The camera's making that noise?
Yeah, the camera makes noise. It's like
Whoa.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to like block the word. I have to. Yeah.
Sweet, that's gonna be fun. And then we'll go do cool things this week. That's my job. I'm gonna be planning the rest of this week.
Yeah, we'll do more
morning,
IRL stuff.
afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably do 2 streams a day again. I want to get back to the 2-a-day schedule where like maybe one stream I'll play games, the other stream I'll do IRL, and yeah, Sasha and I'll go do some stuff, or maybe we'll play games or something too. I'm down.
yeah, no, I'm down for that too.
Yeah, we come up with a game
like,
to play.
Let me know, but I'm gonna basically find out all the places we can go with stream and what will fit best with the sketch.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I got. That's it for me. I think we end now, and I'll come back around like 5 o'clock today. I'll come back in a few hours. Yeah. Yeah, East is gonna come soon, hopefully, but he's been busy, so. Yeah, East had some other stuff come up because like there was like some weather. Ironically enough, they had some weather issues in Paris too, so East kind of got his stuff pushed around. But yeah, East is gonna come back for a while because like he's gonna be here. We're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. So.
That's
yeah.
amazing.
So, anyways, guys, chat.
Thank you, Silver Crow.
Thank you guys so much for watching. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Discord, everything is EsfandTV. Whatever, if it exists, it's EsfandTV. And then go follow Sasha, is SashaEmiri on Twitch and Instagram. And yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for having me for breakfast, but you'll see a lot more of me this week. No, that's it. You're gonna play the game. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, we'll play Hell Clock later tonight, chat. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna turn the stream off.
Okay.
So I will be back. Here, talk to them for a bit while I go upstairs.
Oh, okay. We're still here. Okay, so before he turns it off, something that we're doing is we're going to tuft rugs. That's Wednesday. That's set for Wednesday. Basically, we're making rugs, and it's like this little like gun thing. It'll be cool. I'm thinking of a few other ones. But yeah, I think we got a lot of good things in store. So it'll be nice. I think that's it. Okay, see you. I'm leaving.
Yo, okay. All right, chat. We will see you guys later. All right, we'll see you guys later. Bye, chat. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. We're not Stray Cats. Everything is EsfandTV. I'll be back at like 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Hey-o.
Rip Ozzy, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. Resub, who resubbed? Resub. Cloud Pony, thank you for the 15 months. Chat, I hope you guys liked the stream today. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. Bloop.